Emeka can be a king. Show that he's the one who put the man there. When we are enjoying during Jonathan time, Okoje realized our Minister of Finance. They are getting it right. Everybody is sitting fine. The people come and attack the government. They say they want to do it. Fashola is among. He say government who cannot solve the power issue.
For 6 months.
For 6 months.
Now bad, now useless government.
They put him. Buhari put him there. He failed. He doesn't say anything now.
No, useless.
So many things like that. Yeah, 23. Before 23, we tell people at Ikeja that these people, I know these people during the government. I was born in Lagos. I was born in Ebute-Metta. I know these people. They can't solve your issue. They can't solve. Some of them do it like this. Yoruba people do it like this. They will kill people.
Okay, they want to kill people.
Yeah, they will say some of them. Then they say they will do. They will see what you are facing. All those are elderly people that are in the village. Some of them they are drinking garri in the morning. They are drinking garri in the afternoon. They are drinking garri in the night. Who is not supposed to be so. So some of the elderly people go to Batogu, go to everywhere. There's no road, there's no light, there's no anything. People that are dying, they are dying there in this Batogu here.
But since what did they tell them that time? What did make them know here? Is it that their ear is blocked? They know they see.
Some people told that. Some people say that it's the Yoruba culture. Yoruba culture. They like suffering. They like suffering.
They like suffering. So yeah. Say that their own.
Yes, they like suffering.
But why are they complaining now? They are crying now.
I didn't know why they are complaining. They can't come at me. They can't come to me because I did put my hand into the bad politics people. They can't come to me because if you believe in God, if you didn't put your hand in the bad polity, you are not going to suffer. The people who put themselves into the bad polity, they are going to suffer for the thing they have already put their hand onto.
On the security, would they blame Buhari? They blame say no try, but now people are regretting. I even apologizing to Buhari. Say he will try fast. Just 8 months. See how Nigeria does.
We need a man who can dictate. Well, number one, who is going to sit in our seat as a president, who can dictate by himself. We don't need assistant. We don't need personal assistant. We need man who can do the job. Number one, who can dictate, who can go everywhere to go and monitor what is doing. We don't need people who can sit in Abuja. What Baba is doing, he can't solve. Baba can't solve Nigeria issue. No, Baba can solve Nigeria issue.
What unfortunate, but do you think he has the head on his side?
No. The man can't do that. The man is old. We don't need this kind of man in our president. We don't need it.
Thank you so much. So, do you expect any change from the next 1 year now?
No, 1 year, Nigeria, you are going to see a lot of death in the Nigeria road. A lot of crisis in Nigeria road. Because
how are you coping, sir? Thank God you speak out.
I'm into chemical dry cleaning. But since beginning of this January, we find it very difficult to wash, to do everything. We are digging garri in the morning, garri, groundnut. We are digging groundnut 100 naira, garri 100 naira in the morning, garri 100 naira, groundnut 100 naira. You can't eat. There's no food. You can't eat. There's no food. Everything is changed totally. We are into total mess.
And how long will people continue with that and survive?
I can't say because I didn't see this present government is going to do anything. There's no going to. This present government can't make a change because we are into one task already.
Oh no! What a shame. Thank you so much for your submission. Your name, sir?
My name is Ayo Imole.
So we are very hopeful. So long as we have security and we make sure that INEC assures us that our candidate and our voters will not be intimidated and that they will not be barred from actually taking part in the election. So if that's in place, if INEC does what it's supposed to do and the security forces do what they're supposed to do, we should have a very good outturn and result for this election.
Okay, thank you so much, sir, for setting the tone of this conversation. Now, we're seeing this by-election as a three-horse race between APC, PDP, and Labour Party. So I want to ask what strategies the PDP has in place to stand out and appeal to voters amidst this competitive landscape. You've also touched on security in itself. I wonder if outside of the provisions that INEC is making for these elections, if PDP in itself plans to make sure that its candidates are secure and also standing out from others in this crowded field of, I guess, fellow people that are trying to win this seat as well.
Well, in Surulere, the Labour Party is essentially an extension of the PDP. And we are hopeful that our members who voted Labour in the last general election will come back to the PDP family and vote with the PDP candidate. That's been our strategy because what we really need to do is to make sure that members of the PDP who were not happy with the party during the 2023 election come back to the party. If they do, many of them are in the Labour Party, particularly in that constituency and in the whole of Lagos State. We are sure to win this election. The APC does not have the numbers to win the election if our people come out to vote and if they are not intimidated. Yes, we are doing the best we can with our own security as a political party, but that is very limited to what the government can do. And that's why we say INEC and the security forces must come on board and make sure that we are not intimidated and make sure that ballot boxes and things like that are not tampered with. If we have a free election, we are sure to win this election.
Thank you, sir. I'd like to hear more about how you plan to bring back members of the PDP who felt aggrieved in the previous elections. As you just spoke to, you said that the Labour Party in Surulere is basically old members of the PDP. So how do you plan to bring back those members? What have you done in the PDP within Lagos State to bring more unity or to bring back members of your party? And I'd also want to ask, because I believe you've been quoted before as being said that the current minister of the FCT, Nyesom Wike, was part of the reason why Peter Obi, who ended up being the Labour Party presidential candidate, left the PDP. So are there members who are still within your party that are going to disrupt this attempt at unity and reconciliation?
Well, the last election and the evolution of the Labour Party was a unique occurrence. That is over now. And since you've noticed that the Labour Party has not gained much traction after its victory in the presidential in Lagos State, and that is because most of them are members of the PDP. So we've made an appeal to all our members to come back. And, the governorship election, for instance, in Lagos State in 2023 was, a lot of it had to do with both sentiments and intimidation. Sentiments in the sense that definitely Sanwo-Olu would not have won that election if the propaganda that an Igbo man was going to take over Lagos State was not put in place. And so a lot of Yoruba people, whether they are in APC or PDP or the Labour Party, they now rallied round Sanwo-Olu just for that purpose. So that's the sentiment, and that's not there now. So, and then intimidation, of course. Everybody knows what MC Oluomo and co did to drive people away from the polls, to intimidate people, to threaten people. So we hope that all of that, that climate is not the same as it is now. This is an off-season election, so to say, so therefore we are hopeful that things will be more normal. And if that is the case, we have a very good chance of winning this election and bringing our people back to PDP. That is the key for us as a party.
Well, I'm just going to quote you again. You're trying to say you would like to bring back your members back into your party. And, you know, a lot of Nigerians have said, is there really hope for the PDP as an opposition party at this point? Because, you know, I recall that you were a former member of Atiku Abubakar, the 2023 Presidential Campaign Council. And recently we've seen members of your party throw their support for President Tinubu, you know, the likes of Daniel Bwala and even Reno Omokri, who the president wished a happy birthday recently. Not to talk of the fracas in Rivers State between the state's governor and FCT Minister Nyesom Wike. Many have said, you know, they have lost hope in the leadership of your party. Is there still hope for the PDP as the main opposition party in Nigeria?
The impression that the PDP is not a formidable political party comes out of the fact that PDP was so dominant for so many years in Nigeria. We were the only party really that won every election for about 16 years. And so people expect us to be as big and as strong as we were. But the fact of the matter is, as we stand now, PDP is still a very formidable party. PDP is not as strong as it used to be, but for goodness sake, we have 13 or 14 governors. We have about 40% of the National Assembly, you know, House of Reps and senators. And so in many states, we are dominant in the state assembly. So PDP, things are not as bad as they are. When you talk about people like Bwala, so Bwala was never really a member of the party. Bwala said all the time that he was in PDP and because of Atiku. Now, if you are in a party because of one person, then you don't have any principles. Well, whatever it is. Look, this same Bwala was with me conversing for Tinubu on the 12th of July on a TV station like yours. And I was in the studio campaigning for Atiku. The next thing I know, a few days later, he's now campaigning for Tinubu, for Atiku. I said, look, so he's not a member of a party, never been. I don't know if he has any political party, really. He's a political jobber. I don't think he has any party. There are people who have gone to APC, but not enough to portray the PDP as a weakened party. We are a very formidable party, and in 2027, we are going to make sure we win the presidential, and we are going to make sure that this administration that has been so disastrous for Nigeria in terms of security, in terms of the economy, in terms of governance, has only one term. If he is not impeached, if the president is not impeached before then, he will certainly not go over 2027. The PDP is a formidable party, and the PDP can only grow. As the PDP is growing stronger, it is obvious from the performance of the APC now that it's getting weaker, and by the time we get to 2027, it will be totally in total shambles.
Dr. Pearse, why would you think that the possibility of an impeachment?
All right, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. How you guys doing today? Yes, it's good to be back here again. Today is 28th January 2024. Wow, I can't believe that the January is almost gone. That is it. We all are getting old, and things are getting worse in our country. You know, it's very, very sad. So we are going to take on this particular video together, because you can see this man right there on the screen is calling for the impeachment of Bola Ahmed Tinubu because of the way everything is going on right now in Nigeria. But before that, I would like to appreciate and acknowledge those of you right there on the comment section. And I'm going to post out a link now for those of you that want to join us as well, because this is the only video that I have for you. It depends on how many people join me that will determine how long I'm going to be here for, you know. But meanwhile, let me quickly acknowledge the people right here. Thank you very much. Also said, thanks for joining us. CXL, thank you very much. Good evening to every one of you. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. Thank you very much, Fortress. I can see you. right there. Brad Strasser, thanks for joining us. Rosalind Obano Rowan says, good to hear from you. Good evening to you, madam. Thanks for joining us. You see Andrew, thank you. Victory all the way. Amaka E, thank you very much. Then we have Peter Inegbe, Don Lighter, Miracle B, God bless you all, my wonderful people. Adelaja Ogumbi, thank you very much. Mr. Johnson, Emmanuel, thank you, my wonderful people. Jack Obedient right there with us as well. Amaka for JB, thank you very much, madam. Good evening to you. Then we have Maratu Sabi in the building, beauty lady with us as well. Sagbofo Kongai, thank you, my wonderful people. Peggy Modi in the building, thank you very much. Good evening to you. Madam Patricia Takmujimi, good evening to you, madam. Thanks very much for all you do. Lucy Eno, I can see you right there, and many others right there. Adola Wash, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. Promise to be in the building with us as well. Then we have Olga. Olga is with us in the building. Good evening to you. I appreciate you. Abu Azi, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much, Oye. Thank you. We can see you right there. And I can see Osara Daddy in the building. Good to hear from you, sir. Good evening to you. Then we can see CXL right there. Monday Blessing and Big Oye with us as well. Martina Obasuye TV in the building today. Good evening to you, madam. Thanks for all you do. Obvious Peters, Washington Omorige in the building. Wow, see everybody just there around today. What did they happen? Ogil Sarabo, thank you very much. And many others right there that is coming on later on. Yes, as when I say the situation what we did for Nigeria, it don't be as it gets. They call on the impeachment of Bola Ahmed Tinubu, because if not, you know, everything is going to continue to get worse. In fact, this man went on by saying that Tinubu doesn't know what he's doing. The National Assembly needs to impeach him now. But unfortunately, which of the National Assembly they are calling to impeach Bola Ahmed Tinubu, I'm not sure. Maybe my panelists might be able to take me through on that later on. Then we have another breaking news that happens today. Oh, God. This one, sweet my belly. Eh? When I see this one this evening, I was like, what? Niger, Mali, Burkina Faso exit ECOWAS. They don't come on. These guys, Kai. I wish they would get this kind of mind for Nigeria. Nigeria people, the matter with your day, with your talk. See what they sub for other African countries and see what they sub for our own country. You know, they don't come up for ECOWAS with immediate velocity. But meanwhile, let me finish with this video, then we'll come back to these other articles. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there.
As the PDP is growing stronger, it is obvious from the performance of the APC now that it's getting weaker, and by the time we get to 2027, it will be totally in total shambles.
Dr. Pearse, why would you think that the possibility of an impeachment exists at all for the president before 2027?
Well, I have to be hopeful that the National Assembly members will do what is right for Nigeria. And what is right for Nigeria is that this administration cannot stand. The rate of insecurity, the rate at which the economy is going, all the policies that this president is taking. You know, the president we have is not the man that we all thought he was. This is not Bola Ahmed Tinubu of 10, 15 years ago. This man is gone senile. He doesn't know what he's doing. He's destroyed the economy and the whole country is going down. If you don't see that, you see, the National Assembly is the key. I know it's a tall order to expect them to impeach him, but for the sake of survival of this country, this man must either go or we have a review of the 1999 Constitution. The National Assembly has a lot to think about for the sake of Nigeria. They don't go there just because they're in a political party. They're not representing a party when they go there. They're representing the people, the interest of the people. If they take the interest of the people to heart, they will think about either putting this guy in order or getting him impeached. Impeached because it seems to me, all his appointments are personal appointments. They're not helping the country. He himself doesn't know what he's doing. The economy is gone. Now, the dollar to the naira is, I think, 1,400. The cost of petrol, companies are folding up, unemployment is up. The country is in serious trouble. Something drastic must happen. That's never happened before. We never impeached the president before. I don't think. This will be the first time. Because this is the first time we're having the kind of disastrous administration in the history of Nigeria.
You think sorry, just one more moment, Shaitan. Just a follow-up on that, Dr. Pearse. You think that the state of the economy constitutes an impeachable offense on the president? And then you use a strong word that only a medical personnel can probably, validate as senility. But this is an allegation that many in the opposition, like your good self, have used while he was campaigning. But here we are, almost 8 months after winning the election. The president is agile. His speech is a lot better, but you are still accusing him of being senile. How can you prove that grave allegation?
I cannot prove it, but this is my observation. And if you go into the public sphere, you will find that a lot of people believe in the same thing. We are talking about making appointments that don't make any sense. We are talking about allegations against people he has put in office. Look, you said he won the election, but look, I say INEC gave him the election. He didn't win any election. 31% of the votes were cast and INEC declared somebody winner. That election should have been redone totally. Nobody won that election. INEC gave it to Tinubu, and now we're finding that the man in the seat does not deserve to be there, is not qualified, is not doing his job. The first pronouncement he made on the day he was inaugurated was to take away fuel subsidy. Everybody, Economics 101, you know that oil fuels the economy because it fuels transportation, it fuels industries. When you do that, and nobody told him to remove fuel subsidy by itself, you don't do things piecemeal like a child. He was supposed to confront the corruption in the oil industry, as well as then consider removing the fuel subsidy when you have tackled the corruption in the industry. But he just removed fuel subsidy. And we told him, if you don't, Sanusi, former Emir of Kano, did a video recently, similar to what people like myself have said from the beginning. Go to NNPC. If 90% of our foreign revenue is generated from NNPC, and there's no money in the country, then go to NNPC, find out what's happening there. The president doesn't want to go there. Why? Look, if you don't do your job, you're going to be sacked. If you fail on your job, you're going to be sacked. Now we give him up to a year. After 1 year, if things go on like this, he needs to go. I know he won't go peacefully. Now it's left to the National Assembly. The people who represent the masses of Nigerians to tell him, you're not able to do this job. And that's why I say senility. Maybe that's not the right word. But he's failing to do his job. He seems unable to do it. It seems he just wanted to be president for the sake of it. Now he's got it. Now he doesn't know what to do. And we're saying based on performance, in terms of the critical things that keep a country going, the economy, security. Now everybody's being kidnapped. Even on my way from mainland Yaba to here, I'm thinking anything is possible in Nigeria now. One may just be accosted and taken away. Nigeria, nobody is safe. The economy is in shambles. It is time for us to do what we've never done before. Based on performance, Bola Ahmed Tinubu needs to go.
Okay, Dr. Pearse, that in itself is a different conversation because he has been sworn in as president. And we just have to just reiterate that when you use words like senile, saying that someone, senile, showing weaknesses because of maybe their age or something they're going through, it has to be something that you can prove, and not just, stating it on Rise Television. But let's move on from that. You have...
I don't understand this journalist. What do you want him to prove? The man is telling you what we are facing right now in Nigeria. You want him to prove what? He's telling you the insecurity, the rampant kidnapping that is currently going on in Nigeria. What do you want him to prove? He's telling you that currently dollar is about 1,400 naira. What do you want him to prove? He's telling you that currently Nigerians are in excruciating pains and suffering. What do you want him to prove? My people, I've said it before, our biggest problem in Nigeria is our media. Yes, they are.
Acknowledged PDP's national strength, underscoring that on a national scale, the PDP continues to be a formidable adversary, while answering Ojenika's question. Now, the party maintains a significant representation in the National Assembly and, like you said, holds sway over approximately 14 governorships in contrast to APC's 20. Now, I want to ask what you are doing, or what the party is doing to emphasize the need for the party to rejuvenate. What specific reforms or initiatives do you think should be prioritized to revitalize the PDP and enhance its competitiveness on both the state and national levels?
The situation we have now is that we have an acting national chairman. We don't have a substantive national chairman. That is the head of the party. With this acting national chairman, we've been able to go this far. Think about what will happen when we have a substantive national chairman. And we are hoping that the next midterm Congress will give us an opportunity to elect a substantive national chairman who will complete the term of Dr. Ayu, who has, I believe, been expelled or suspended from the party, who is no longer the chairman. And now, there's only G1, and the G1 is Wike. So he's on his own. The other four are not really with him. Maybe Autumn is with him. I'm not sure. But I'm pretty sure that Pearse, Ugwanyi, and Makinde are not on the same page. These gentlemen are full members of the PDP now. The quarrel was with Atiku. That's over now. Now they are members of the PDP. They are leaders. And once they come back to the fold, as they have done, we are stronger and we are united and we are ready to save Nigeria from the disastrous situation we are in now with this APC administration.
All right, Dr. Pearse, you're not a big fan of forming a grand coalition of opposition parties to dislodge the ruling APC in 2027. Do you think that the PDP can go it all alone? And do you think that Atiku Abubakar, for example, will still return to lead the charge, as he has, said that he is available to lead the charge of a coalition of opposition parties against the APC? Do you think that Atiku should just be a PDP member or the grand commander of all opposition parties against the ruling party?
Let me tell you why I don't believe in this merger, as we call it. Through history, I can look at it from three dimensions. History has shown us that these coalitions never work. In the history of Nigeria, wherever you see them coming together, it always falls apart. I can tell you also from my own experience of working with merger, in the 2019 election, as we prepare for the 2019 election, various parties came together, called them the Coalition of United Political Parties, CUPP. There were about 32 of them. And I was part of it because my leaders in PDP, Professor Jerry Ghana and Professor Adeniran, decided to leave the party because of problems at the time. And I felt that I've been a spokesperson for Professor Adeniran, who was running for national chairman against Secondus at the time. And Secondus, and Wike was Secondus' spokesperson, and I was Professor Adeniran's spokesperson. So when we lost the election to Secondus, we were vigorously pressurized out of the party. And I felt it was necessary for me to go with my leader. So we went to SDP. SDP now formed a coalition with all other parties. There are like 32. When you get to this coalition, every party, no matter how small, some of them, their office is in a cubicle somewhere. Some of them don't even have office address. Some of them, the leader of the party, the presidential candidate, is the only member of the party. Now, all of them want to be the presidential candidate. Everybody fighting everybody. So the whole thing was such a mess that nobody survived in the coalition of united political parties. So from that experience and from history that has never worked, I don't see how it can work. Now, if you look at the present situation, you know, people say coalition. You're talking about quantity. We need quality. Quality is a focus on the party that is strong enough. If PDP improves on its own situation, gets its members together. The only reason we lost in Lagos State, for instance, was because we lost our Igbo community votes. And we appealed to the party. We appealed to the leaders at the time. If you lose the Igbo vote in Lagos, you lose Lagos. Now, we are working, and when Obi came into the scene, we were in trouble. Now we have an opportunity to bring our people back. That's all we need. Now, you tell me, if Atiku wants to lead this party, and then he brings in Kwakwanso, and then he brings in Obi, who is going to be the leader? You think Kwakwanso will now line up behind Atiku? I don't think so. You think Obi will line up behind Atiku again? I don't think so. There will be conflict, there will be trouble, and it doesn't make any sense. That's why I'm saying we don't need that. We tried it in Lagos. When Jandor came, he came with a group, he called them Lagos for Lagos. And our leaders, I was one of the people, many of us told them, national leaders, that look, let us try to improve what we have in Lagos. Let's deal with our problem. You bring in an outsider, you say you want to. When he came now, they thought we've never had it so bad, because when he came, split the party, created conflict in the party. We ended up with the governorship candidate scoring 5%. It's unheard of. And the presidential candidate, Atiku, scoring 6%. This is a man in 2019 who scored 42%. So this merger business is very bad. So PDP should not consider it. And I have been told by the party, national party, that this is not a political party issue. This is not a PDP affair forming a coalition. This is Atiku Abubakar's plan, not PDP's plan.
Well, thank you very much, sir, for...
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. That is all we have for you today in terms of video. But I have about a couple of articles to take here quickly. Then we take it from here. We're talking about the insecurity that is eating us up in Nigeria, but this one will shock you even more. As you can see there from Daily Post. One moment, my people, bear with me. You can see the housewife mother executed after 10 days. Now, remember this family where we talk, say the kidnap. That was about last week or early last late last 2 weeks or something like that. About 10 days ago, let's put it like that. Now remember, right? Say the kidnap police wife, the kidnap, what is it called? Mother-in-law and all that. They don't execute all of them. Very, very sad. They don't execute all of them because, you know, there's a report now that, yes, they don't come out. You know, let me quickly put this again. There's too much distraction everywhere, though. Bear with me. Bear with me, my people. I'm just trying to. Okay, as you can see, Nigerian policeman's wife and mother-in-law executed after 10 days in captivity. They injured the policeman to an unconscious state before abducting his wife alongside a newborn baby, as well as a mother who came to assist with postnatal needs. All right. Bandits in Niger State have carried out the killings of the wife of a serving policeman along with her mother. The incident occurred at Zibi community in Tafa local government area of Niger State. Daily Trust on Saturday had reported, you know, the whole issue. So I'm just going to stop that one right there. It's very, very sad. You know, that is it. That is it. You know, those of you listening to me right now might say, okay, some of you, let me say some of you, myself, or I not did they not concern me and all that. But now human beings, they all they take their life like saying a chicken. So human beings, it's very, very sad. Very sad, you know. In the midst of all this, Yahaya Bello of Kogi State, a nephew, don't thief money. See, Yahaya Bello's nephew indicted for 3 billion naira fraud appointment as chief of staff to new Kogi governor. See them. See them. When we talk about these people, some of now come here, come they insult us. If you not insult us for here, we're going to insult us for WhatsApp. If you not insult us for WhatsApp, we'll go to all my social media DM, we're going to insult us. Or we'll come to our email. No, they insult us like we are only telling you that we cannot continue like this. Look at the faces right there. And the unfortunate part of all these things that we are reporting every day, or rather that is happening in the country, the killings, the corruption, everything that's happening in Nigeria, there's no outcome. There's no positive outcome about it. Go back and check now. Anybody where you see say thief, they talk for mainstream media, we talk for a year, 2 days later, it died down, everybody move on. Nigerians, you know, we are very good in moving on so quick. Kogi State Governor Ahmed Ododo has appointed Ali Bello, the nephew of immediate past Governor Yahaya Bello, as his chief of staff. The new governor announced the appointment on Saturday after he took his oath of office at the swearing-in ceremony. The former governor nephew takes up this new appointment despite being prosecuted by the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, over allegations of money laundering and misappropriation of about 3 billion naira. So I'm just going to stop that one right there. But you don't know why this thing happened. This was the agreement. You will be my successor, but you must appoint so people. You go give their name, you go give the current governor names. That one go take them, you go appoint them. You don't have choice. So if you have to look at this whole thing, you know, governors in Nigeria are still ruling their states, you know, in prosy, maybe in third term. Yeah. Most governors in Nigeria, let me say, not all, most governors in Nigeria, they still rule, you know, in prosy. You know, constitutionally, they are out of office after 8 years. They should, you must be out of office, you know, after 8 years. But most of them still end up doing 12 years or 16 years. Yes. For example, now, if you want, for some people go Lagos now, for example, now, I don't talk anything, no. I just even can tell you now, for Lagos right now, now who be the governor of Lagos State, I beg? Can somebody write it on the comment section, I beg? Tell me who is the governor of Lagos State? Just by you style right time, maybe me not know, you know. So let's move on, my people. That's what we see more. But meanwhile, let me bring more stuff to your screen. Let me go to Al Jazeera. Al Jazeera and I report this, Burkina Faso and all that, here. Although Sahara Reporter also report them, but yeah, let's go to Al Jazeera because don't be where would they go that much. So now see, so Al Jazeera said, Niger, Mali, Burkina Faso announced withdrawal from ECOWAS. The three nations led by military government accused the regional bloc of becoming a threat to member states. All right, so that be that. Now, see, let me remove this stuff here. The military-led West African nation have announced their immediate withdrawal from regional bloc ECOWAS, accusing the body of becoming a threat to its members. Niger, Mali, Burkina Faso decide in complete sovereignty on the immediate withdrawal from the Economic Community of West Africa States, ECOWAS, read in joint statement published on Sunday. Wow. Today, that happened. So, ECOWAS, under the influence of foreign powers, betraying its founding principles, has become a threat to its member states and its population. Read the statement. The three countries accused. Yes, I don't have to talk that one. Articles are good in repeating themselves and all that. Yes, that's what we see. Thought I should bring that in. While Sahara Reporter also carry so more see if Sahara Reporter have different, thing to say on this particular issue. Now, big topic be this one, very big topic. But meanwhile, you can see we have Sahara Reporter right there. That is Sahara Reporter right there. You can see the name right there. Okay, breaking Niger, Mali, blah, 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 as I talked about before. But let me just go to the paragraphs. Okay, the country's military regime announced withdrawal from the regional bloc. It's almost the same thing then. The military regime of Mali, blah, 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 blah. Okay, yes, it's the same thing. So we'll remove that so that we can quickly move on to other stuff we have here. But meanwhile, David Dane have responded to this. Let us quickly take this one here. Okay, as you all can see right there, that's David Dane. It took drug dealer Tinubu 8 months to destroy 48 years old ECOWAS David Udain. I write that one. He said it took Tinubu just 8 months to destroy what they don't build for 48 years. Wow. All right, let's take on what David Udain have to say. Following the withdrawal of Niger, Mali, and Burkina Faso, 3 West African countries from the Economic Community of West Africa State, ECOWAS, as reported by Parallel Facts, the world-renowned investigative journalist David Udain has remarked that Chief Bola Ahmed Tinubu took 8 months to destroy the regional bloc that West African countries spent 48 years to build. Recall that Tinubu, former Lagos State governor, was indicted by the United States government for his role in an early 90s drug trafficking case in Chicago. Udain, via Twitter, added that the withdrawal is a vote of no confidence in Nigeria, which is the power behind the economic community. He said, unquote. Make we listen to the Udain, unquote, now in the talk show. Let it be on record that withdrawing from ECOWAS is a vote of no confidence on Nigeria. The predominant power in ECOWAS and its leader, who is the current ECOWAS chair. It took West Africa 48 years to build ECOWAS. It took a drug dealer just 8 months to destroy it. Congrats. This departure deals significant blow to the stability and cohesion of the West African region, which is already grappling with numerous challenges such as COVID-19 pandemic, climate change, poverty, and migration. ECOWAS, established in 1975 and comprising 15 member states, aims to foster economic collaboration, political discourse, and security within its membership. It also holds the responsibility to intervene in cases of democratic infringement or human rights violation in the region. Nonetheless, the 3 military regimes have grown increasingly discontented with ECOWAS' perceived bias and intrusive measures. Last year, the withdrawal from the G5 Sahel and international force established to combat Islamist extremists in the area and formed their own coalition named the Alliance of Sahel State, AES. Now, people, now so we see him. That one at David Ude, now he can talk that one. But meanwhile, I think I still have one more. Let me see. Okay, I think I'm done already. Oh, yay. My work we finished today. No, this is wonderful. That is all I have for you guys, my people. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Thank you very much for your time with us. Okay, we don't have much people here, but I'm going to post out a link again in case anybody want to come in. If not, we'll just take it the way it is and end the show like that. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Thank you so much. I'd like us to go on a quick break with our new music. Then we take it from there. When I come back, I'll call on Madam Patricia. Then I'll come to Madam Rita. So I'm going to post out a link while this music is playing. For those of you that want to join us, it is better you come on time. God bless you all.
No more bad government in Nigeria. And that was the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor, no more bad government. Niger war, no more bad government. Niger watch media, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media, no more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria, no more bad government. That have been speaking against government, no more bad government. Niger war, no more bad government. Niger what you. The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. Voice for the voiceless. Only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing. And he recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger watch you.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thanks for your time with us. Okay, let's start talking. I'm going to start with the first person, Madam Patricia. Thank you very much, man, for joining us today. Good evening to you. What's your take with what is currently going on in Nigeria and ECOWAS? You know, they don't hear big stone for their head now. You know, for these three countries to live at the same time. What's your take? Talk to us, man.
First and foremost, Mr. Evans, let me salute you. Salute your steadfastness, your desire to actually see a Nigeria that works. You know, it takes a man with a dream and a vision to do what you are doing. So I want to appreciate you. I want to tell you I really, really, really love you. And if we have maybe 10 of you in Nigeria, I think the whole nation would have been what all of us are wishing to have. So I will not want to
Thank
stop
you, ma'am.
here. I would say, please, if you can, I want you to go into the governorship of Edo State. It's true, Mr. We need people like you, people that has that human face to what they do. We need you there. So please, if there's anyhow, think I've been somehow advocating for that. Honestly, Mr. Elvis, it's true. We cannot Benin City cannot be the way it is. It's a village. Let's be honest to ourselves. Anybody that is coming here to tell me Benin City is not a village, it's not dirty, that person is self-denial of what the fact is on ground. If really we are the ancient kingdom, we actually the Nigeria that we cry, that people say. That's the Benin City. Benin, Edo. So if by this time, in this how many waiting century, we are 21st century, we are Benin City is what it is. We should look ourselves face to face and be able to tell ourselves the truth. We should be able to tell ourselves the truth. That the soil is red, it doesn't mean that it should be dirty. It should be dusty. It should be full of potato everywhere. Excuse me. So let's be honest. So, Mr. Elvis, I want to commend you. I want to commend your effort, your desire to see a Nigeria that works for everybody, and the unity spirit that you are portraying. I want to encourage you to continue, and may God continue to strengthen you, to give you more grace, to be able to be a part of that new Nigeria that we all are clamoring for. And of course, I want to thank your mom, who is behind you, and your wife, of course, and your children. I want to thank all of them for the great work and support that they are giving you behind the scene. Thank you so much. I love you, and I know that everywhere many Nigerians love you.
Thank you.
Elvis.
Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate this. Thank you.
Yes. The man crying out, the one that said he was born in what do you call it, in Lagos, and he knows them. He was saying that they are used to suffer and they don't mind and that and that. Yes, you can. To be honest, I better go. Make anybody not attack me. I'm only going to give my opinion. If you really look at Lagos, okay, if you really look at Lagos, that have been given so much from the beginning till now. If you really look at what is going on in that place, you'll find out that people like suffering there. They really like it. Not be say go con, they like them. They like them. Because I can't know. I mean, look, what is it? Go to some areas in Lagos. Is it government that will do everything for you people? Excuse me. Even to clean your own house, now government will do it for you. Let's be honest. So they like it. And that's why it doesn't matter who is there, as long as is whatever it belongs to them, according to them. They are ready to suffer. Let them continue the suffering. That's what I see in that. The three countries coming together, Niger, Mali, and Burkina Faso, this is what we want to see in Africa. This unity. Because this is what these people have been using to differentiate us or to steal our God-given natural resources. They disintegrate us, make us not to talk to each other. They claim they are friend to you, they are friend to the other, but me and you as an African, we cannot come together and make any plan. Do you understand? So it's a very good they are it's a step on the right direction. I commend them. Troye, I love this guy, this Mali president. I love him so much. The youngest one, he's 32 years, he should be 33 or 34 now. I salute his courage. We need people like this. All these colonial people, they're not going to help us. People when they're under this colonial chain, Even the chain, they don't remove from their neck, yet they not still know, say they don't remove the chain. They carry that chain in their mind, they go. The best way to put chain for their neck, don't remove her. But then they don't know, say they don't remove the chain. That chain is printed, engrafted in their mind. So they are going on with that chain. That's what we are seeing. So that's why we needed somebody that is not from that era during this before independence. We needed somebody that is coming from after independence, because people with after independence, they have a different mindset altogether. They do because they didn't see all those oppression. Somebody that is not of your own coming to beat your people and you cannot do anything. They didn't see that, and they beat your people so that you can be in line. You can be corrected. You can just say, I don't want to be beaten, no, so I have to behave. Do you understand? So that's the treatment they got. And because of that, they are being subservient. So we don't need them. We don't need them. And if nothing is done, I'm afraid, if I don't like using that word, I'm afraid. I cannot be afraid because God has not given me the spirit of fear, but of power, love, and a sound mind. But I'm going to use another word because I like choosing my word. I'm concerned that if these people, this set of people, even Atiku cannot change Nigeria. He can't. Atiku cannot. Make we not deceive ourselves. He can't. He's still of that same what they call it? That same group. That same crop that came out of those that colonial mentality. He cannot. We need somebody that didn't see these people brutalizing another black man in their presence that couldn't do anything. That's what we need. That's what we need. We need somebody that is of the colonial time, independence time. That's what we need. And that's only that person. That from that person, it doesn't matter where the person is from, whether it's from the north, from the south or west, is going to change Nigeria. As long as we keep having these old fathers, forefathers, they will not change anything. That's what it is. And then I know yesterday I was watching football, Mr. Heavy, so I didn't join like that. And this pastor, you brought Feyi Daniels, okay? I want to say something. And then there was this Daddy Freeze that also was talking. Feyi Daniels, everything seems to be a lie. Okay, what he said seems to be. Look, I choosing my word.
So Mama, you still they watch football. I
they watch football. My son play football now. Waiting be that. I they watch football.
Oh, wonderful.
My son play football in a higher level. So I'm a football, fanatic. You can say that. So anyway, let's go into it. That is being. Somebody was happy that it's being used as a scapegoat to tame the pastors. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you. If you're happy that somebody is being used as a scapegoat to tame or to gag the mouth of all those ones that are speaking, other ones that are speaking, then I don't think you really want a true Nigeria. I don't think so. Because you see, he spoke according to his faith and what he said God told him. You were not there. You were not there. So if you say it didn't come to pass, you wait. Sometimes some prophecy can take time. Some prophecy take time. I think we're hearing now that somebody is saying they should impeach him, Abi. So let's wait. Whether we will know whether he's lying or we don't lie. It can take 1 year, it can take 2 years, it can take 3 years. Maybe this is God's way for him to prove that God is with him. Who knows? Let's wait and see. Then that Daddy Freeze that came out and be speaking jargon. He's speaking jargon. These are people that turn the Bible upside down and preach, rubbish that's not in the Bible to take people to hell with them. I dare to say that. He's talking about the tithe being the Mosaic, come from the Mosaic law. Before the Mosaic law, what's the Mosaic law? Was it not the law that God gave to Moses? Was it not the law that God gave to Moses? Before Moses, were there not somebody, Abraham? Did Abraham not exist before Moses? Abraham exists before Moses. And Abraham is who God chose to deal with, to save the whole world. He said, in you and your seed shall all the families of the earth be blessed. And Abraham gave God tithes. He did. I can read it to you, Mr. Elvis. Don't let anybody call and deceive you. Salvation is personal. You understand? And it's very important that we must be knowledgeable. Listen, it's good to have knowledge of everything. Even when you are not a Christian, it's good. Have knowledge, true knowledge of everything. So that when somebody is trying to deceive you, you will be able to know that this person is trying to deceive me. It's very important. So don't let people come and sweet talk you and put you into a corner that you didn't expect to be. If you give me time, I can read it. Otherwise, I can quote the scriptures so that you can go and do your own research. You tell me what is best, then I take it from there. Because I don't like people coming and deceiving people. If Abraham paid tithe and the promise was not given to Moses, the promise was given to Abraham. That it is in Abraham that all the families of the earth will be blessed. And he said that it is in his seed, Christ, that all the families will be blessed. And Abraham paid tithe. So who is Moses? It was God was already re-establishing what he has already established with Abraham, with Moses, so that people can be blessed. So somebody come out and be preaching that there is no, you shouldn't do that. Look, they don't know nothing. Let me tell you, even in the place that you live, in the UK, in any of these European countries, your tithe is taken from your salary before you are paid. Know that. Go and check out. Go and find it out. Your tithe that you are, your tax that you are paying, your tithe has already been collected by the government to give it to the church. So if you don't know it, you don't know it. Don't let anybody come here and be deceiving people. I'm not just speaking. This is what I know. So you go and do your research and come and prove me wrong in this platform. So I will leave it there. I will leave that one there. Like I said, I can give the scriptures which says that so that people can write it out. I don't want, because it's a long one, but you can read it. I can give you Genesis in talking about Abraham paying tithe to a man called Melchizedek. But it happened that this man was not a man. He's the priest of the Most High. He has no descent, he has no father, he has no mother. The Bible says so. Look at it. Genesis, quote it down, write it, you go and study it. Genesis chapter 14, verse 18 to 20. Hebrews chapter 7, from 1 to 10. Go and read all that. You will see this person that Abraham met, how he paid the tithe, and how, why Moses continued to do it. Why they were given that order to do it. Yeah? And then Jacob as well paid he vowed, because his grandfather, Jacob, was Abraham's grandson, Isaac's son. Being that it was already the family lineage, Jacob vowed to God that if when he was going to meet Laban, who cheated him many, many times, Jacob vowed to God that if God would bring him there safely and bring him back safely to his home and, bless him, and give him food and everything that he needs to survive, he vowed that he will give God his 10% of everything that he will own. So go and do those things. These were all before Isaac, before Moses. So please, if you want to come, if people want to talk.
So, Madam Patricia, you are telling me that the UK government take tithe from my hard-earned money without I'm not aware.
Yes, the tithe. Yes, go and check it.
Okay, that means they are stealing from us.
They are not stealing from you. That they understand their institution.
How come they take normal tax from my money and I'm aware? So they collect tithe from me and
no, that is included. It's included. No, they are included in the tax. That's what I said. It's included in that tax. The UK. Wait, Mr. Evans.
For me, I can't wait to see that proof, to be honest.
Yes, Mr. Evans, you know that in this place, it is the government that fund the church. Yeah? I hope you know that. It's the government that fund the church. Yeah? So before the government, look, this whole thing was hijacked from the government, by the government. It was not the church, it was not the government that built Europe. It wasn't them, it's the church. Go and check out the history. It's the church that built Europe, not the government. The government came to hijack the church because the church was sleeping. Then it was only 10% they were collecting. The government said, okay, even more education and everything, it was the church that brought it, not the government. They hijack it. Look at what they have turned it to now. They have messed everything up. Go and do your history properly. I'm not just talking. I'm talking with facts. Go and do your history properly.
What you said is my concern. You said you collect tithe from hard working people in the UK and give it to the church.
Yeah,
so
they call it tax, Mr. Evans. They call it tax.
Oh,
yeah, listen, they call it tax, Mr. Evans. That's the agreement they had. That's why the church let go.
No, I'm misleading people. UK government
I'm not misleading people.
From me.
Let me tell you, Mr. Evans. You have to go back, Mr. Evans. You have to go back to the agreement they had. You have to go back to the agreement they signed. That okay, if the church has to release, wait.
In case of next time, you come with the proof before saying this on the national TV.
Yeah, but it's real. You can go and ask. You can go to the Kumun. You can go and ask them who were the ones. That's what I'm telling you. We are in Europe, Mr. Harvis. We are in Europe. Anywhere you are in the world, which is in America too, you can go and ask your Kumun who were the ones disposing. Listen, Mr. Harvis, go and ask them who were the ones being the one managing all the institutions before. They will tell you it's the church.
Patricia,
what is the history when
Patricia, you hold on. You cannot go. You are the one telling us something that we've never heard before. So
yes, I'm the one telling you, but you see, that's why you cannot just believe. Listen, you cannot just believe.
Madam Patricia, can I interject just for a minute?
You can interject.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. There are facts to that historically in the West, especially in the West, United States and Europe. The church or the churches used to control the state. They have power, they control the people. But the politician came that in exchange for the church to relinquish those powers, they will pay no taxes. And the church system voluntarily relinquished that power. Why? Before, if the church say nobody should go out to vote, people listen to the church than the government. If the price of bread goes up by 1 cent, and the church people revolted, the whole place will go on fire. So it was in exchange for that politician came and said, okay, in order for politicians to have grip on the system, that in exchange for that, there will be no taxes for churches. And then church, that's where the issue of the separation of states, church and state comes in. That principle of separation of church and state is all there. One can read it historically. So there are some facts to what she's saying, but one can still go deeper. Thank you very much.
Mr. Jonathan, what you're saying doesn't correlate with what Madam Patricia was saying. She's talking in the aspect of the tithe. We know the relinquishing of the powers to the government. But please, I expect you to highlight the tax part that is part of our taxes. Yes,
let me tell you. Let me just come. You have to look at your tax card. You have to ask questions. You have to ask questions. Ask questions. What is this for? They said it's for the church. Do you understand? So you have to ask questions. Look at your tax card and start questioning what you are seeing. Don't just take in face value what is written there. This percent is for this. This one is for that. Who is this? Go and do your look. I've given you something to work with. You go and do your research. At least, thank God, we are in a place that they have records. Listen, please.
Please, let me.
We are in a place. We are not in Nigeria where they say they cannot find records. They cannot give you any information. We are in places where you can go to your commune or your council and say, look, I heard this and this and this. Is this how it is? Somebody will tell you something.
Do that. Let me come in, please. You are misleading the people. Please let me come in, please. While we are talking, I'm doing my research here. You know, I'm a very good researcher. I've been in UK almost all my life. I've never heard this before. And I've worked almost all my life until 2016. I resigned from my work in this country. You understand? So till tomorrow, I still pay tax in the UK. So the truth of the matter is there's nothing like UK government collect tax from any of its citizens and you pay it to the church. It's impossible. Now, let's take this, because according to our tax here in the UK, we can, you know, and next time, please, Madam Patricia, with all due respect, if you want to pass information on this platform, you know the rules of the platform. What you just need to do is to come with the rules, that is with your proof. In case we counter you, just say on the private chat, I don't put link there to prove it. Don't say people should go to commune or go to anything. We don't do that. You cannot pass information first. You say we should go and find out. You must come with the proof. You know the rules of the platform. Now, let's take this one together. My people, bear with me.
Elvis, can I say something? Can I say one thing?
Hold on, madam. You hold on. You hold on, because if you continue to stretch that, we are misleading the people. That's 100% misleading information. You know, UK cannot collect.
This is
no, UK cannot collect. Okay, go ahead. What do you want to say, ma?
Let's say that. I think it was 2000 and year in Denmark, 2017. There was some group that came out and said that they don't believe in the church. So they don't see any reason why government should be collecting their tax and giving it to the church. Are you hearing me? So, and these systems are the same.
No, according to what you said you can collect tax.
Listen, I said the tithe is collected as tax from this government, and then they give it to them as the tithe.
No, they are not taking it from the tax.
Don't misunderstand what I said, Mr. Evans.
I said, hold on. Okay, you said it already. No. Let me prove it. Let me prove you wrong. There's the tithe of a thing doesn't have any single connection with anything to do with tax. So if UK government is funding and paying salary to pastors in the UK, that's a different thing. They know the post they are getting that from. But it doesn't have anything to do with tax. The citizens of the United Kingdom doesn't pay anything to do with tithes from their tax. It's not possible. Even before saying that, you should know that can never be possible. According to the article that I have to screenshot it to make it big, because some of you might not be able to see it properly. As you can see here, the money raised from tax goes straight to the UK government, so it can be fund things like roads, schools, healthcare, as well as paying for police officers and even members of parliament. So, in expansion, you know, on this article right here, this article expatiates in, because why you and before Mr. Jonathan Kisley came in and all that, I was just going through this swiftly. You know, it doesn't have anything to do here. I know what to write to get the accurate research that I'm looking for. There's nothing, it's not even close. There's no business with it at all. There's no connection. There's no affiliation with tax and tithe. It's not possible. If UK government paying the church this thing, paying pastors for salary for any reason, now they know how they pay them. They cannot dare tell its citizens that we are taking tithe from your hard-earned money and pay it to church as tithe. Please, we should say things how it is, not to mislead people here.
Mr. Evans, I'm not misleading. I'm going to say you something now. You look at it too. Just look at it. I'm going to send you something now on your WhatsApp. Okay? You look at it.
Private chat here, you know.
I don't know whether I can, because I am not using the same device. So I'm going to send it to you on your WhatsApp. You look at that. Make you see what they try to take. Not be.
No, but it's impossible. Anything you want to
I'm
say.
saying what is factual. I'm not just speaking. I'm speaking truth. I'm not just speaking. I've done my research. I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis.
Go ahead, Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah, please, Madam Patricia, please, can I go ahead?
Go ahead, man. I just told you go ahead now.
Okay, thank you. Yeah,
you are
I think the issue is that, yeah, thank you. I think the issue is that there is still no way you can take it out from what I stated earlier, which is the state and church. You can. That is the origin of what Madam Patricia is saying. Was stating earlier. Is the origin is the separation of state and church. That is where this whole thing came from. That is where the church got this right, so to say.
Jonathan, let's say it how it is. She said people that pay tax in the UK, they take our tax to pay tithe to churches, that we should go and find out. You should address it like that. Now, why are you beating around, sir?
The thing is that the way it is, if you put it the other way around, I think if you put it the other way around, churches are making a lot of money, but they are paying nothing. They are paying nothing in form of taxes.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah.
Mr. Jonathan. Some years back, the same government, Nigerian government, told the churches to pay tax. All these Papa G.O. all fought against it because they don't want to pay tax.
Yeah, Mr. Omoshola, you see, that one you mentioned now.
They do money laundering.
Yeah, what you mentioned now, you see that one, that area that you've just gone into now, that is exactly the button that the Nigerian government is using to grip the churches in Nigeria. It takes only one law, one regulation alone. All of them will bend.
Mr. Jonathan. Madam Patricia has been arguing this thing. Okay, they have been paying the tithes to the churches for how many donkey years now? How many projects have these churches done for the communities? Do they have work for them? Majority of their worshippers don't have jobs, but yet they pay tithes. One that is Peter Edu is there. She had just stolen money somewhere now. I brought to church to do Thanksgiving, and yet they still talking that you pay tax. The tax that they are collecting, but Nigerians are not seeing it. But the evidence is private jets. To me, not for me, they should pay tax to government. The churches should pay tax to government.
Mr. Elvis, please check it. I've sent it to your WhatsApp. Look at it. It's very important. And what Mr. Jonathan is saying is not the same that I'm saying. He's saying that devolution of power, where they
Mr. Jonathan
so that one, that one he is saying is not what I am saying, that they wanted to avoid paying tax or they didn't want to pay tax. What I said, I'm still saying it, that before, yes, Mr. Evie, I just sent you an article now. Just look at it.
You said it 2 million times, you sent me something, but you let me speak.
Okay,
you don't know
thank
what
you.
I want to say. You said that so many times.
Thank
what
you.
You said doesn't have any line or credibility to what we are saying. This is what you say. You are saying this stuff from Quora. If you are saying something from Quora, in case you don't know what Quora means, let me tell you what it means, madam. Is where everybody goes. I register with them. Everybody go to debate. You write, I write. Just like people on the comment section. You write, we debate, we talk about things. Mr. Peter come and say something.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, ma'am.
This is exactly what people that have done their findings are asking why. So it is not just because they want to just antagonize or anyway, you know what? Let's leave it. But I'm saying, I'm just giving you
like that because you discussed it on air already. I need to clarify this.
I'm just giving you facts. Why I said that the freeze is wrong, and I quoted scriptures. I have quoted scriptures in line with what I submitted. Yeah. Okay, so if you want me to read those scriptures, I can read it too. Unless you want to say that the word of God is a lie. You understand? If you want to say the word of God is a lie, then let us know that. But if we say we believe in the word of God, then what it says should stand. That's my point. So I'll leave it there. Thank you.
So let me speak. Thank you. you see, on what this person is saying here, it's just like everybody on the comment section right there. If you have not registered with these people, I registered with them during the time I was in university. So it's a normal, a platform, a space where everybody discuss and bring issue. Why do Burkina Faso left ECOWAS, and other people will respond? That's what it is. And that's what Madam Patricia said now as a proof. And this one is asking now, why do German churches, religions use the government to collect a church tax for themselves instead of asking individuals, parishioners to tithe? That's a question where everybody now starts debating. So this one cannot, it doesn't fly anyway because it's not a proof. But one thing I want to please let me hold on now.
Because that's what the government are doing. That's my argument.
You hold on, let me speak. What you are doing, I don't like.
No problem. I know we'll say anything.
Please, let me speak. What we are doing here is on Niger Watch Media, including myself, we don't come here to deceive our followers. Any information we pass here, like I say, please come with your proof. If not, use the word allegedly. You cannot say that the UK government, that is huge. The UK government collect tithes from hard-working citizens and use it to pay to church. That is misleading. And I went to the platform of UK. They are saying that what taxes is used for, is used for roads, schools, healthcare, and they use it to pay police officers and member of parliament. There's nothing like tithes there. Please, we shouldn't use words like that. If you are quoting Bible, Bible cannot say UK. So quote Bible, and I don't have anything to do with Bible. I don't know much about all these verses. Fine. Whatever you say inside the Bible is true. I don't have a problem with it. But my concern is...
Mr. Evans, let me ask you one more question. One more question, then I'll shut up. Okay, they quoted those ones. That's where you are bringing that one from now. You said they are using to do road. Did they also put there that they're getting there's a percent that give to the monarch from your tax? Did they put that?
They don't take our. They don't.
This is a direct question.
Yes, question. Let me speak now. Yeah, you ask questions and we're answering it.
Okay, yeah.
You don't live in the UK. You can't tell me what is happening in the UK. Talk about where you live. No way. Not in the UK. Everything you want to talk about the UK, I believe I know almost everything. And what I don't know, I can do research within 1 minute. I will know. National insurance number is not our tax they use it paying the UK government, the monarch. So if you don't know, ask me to teach you. They use our national insurance number to pay the monarch. It's not tax. Please, let's say things are erased.
The national insurance number, who owns the national insurance number?
It's not a tax, madam. Differentiate.
I'm asking now, who owns it?
What do you mean owns it? Our
national insurance the national insurance number is individual. It's your number. It's your identification number.
No.
It's your personal number.
Oh God. Why are you? What is all this?
Anyway, well, let's leave it. Maybe listen. What I will say. My last word is:
can we just talk without you don't interject? Can I just talk without any single interject? Please. National insurance number abbreviation is called NI. Every person's working in the UK pay national insurance number, pay tax. Why your tax goes for everything they listed here? This is what your tax goes for. It goes for roads, school, healthcare. Then it goes for police officers and member of parliament. Why our national insurance number is included with monarch and every other thing again, council and all that. There's nothing like there's anything to do with affiliation with tithe in this country. Please, if we want to talk about tithe, let's use it to be deceiving the people in Nigeria, not here.
Mr. Evans, who was collecting taxes? You know that in the UK before, it was the monarch that are collecting taxes.
What does that got to do with tithe? That's not what we are learning here now.
What that got to do is what I want to explain. First of all, that what the UK government is getting now, everything they are getting, and I believe you understand that they are getting taxpayers' money. That it is taxpayers' money that they are using to fund the monarch.
So what does that got to do with tithe? You are still beating around. All your contributions, there's nothing like direct contribution. I don't understand.
I'm giving you the roots. You see,
I don't need the roots. Does it? Are you telling me that
we have to go to the
tithe for church?
Mr. Elvis, let me come in here. You see the problem Nigerians have. We have a very big problem in that country. You did just now. They had NIN in Nigeria, which is of no use. Everybody works in Nigeria, don't pay tax. As low as a market woman, you pay to Agbero. A someone that is driving a bus pays to Agbero. The tax is not going to nowhere. It's going to private pockets. And a country has NIM like UK, and that's how they pay their fees. That's how they pay government revenue, get government revenue. But in Nigeria, you have done NIM that is not attached to anything. Everybody is having NIM, but yet you're not getting it. These pastors are collecting your small money indirectly, and if you don't go to church, if you don't go to church for 1 month, it will affect the churches, and that's the truth. They don't pay tax to anybody. The churches don't pay tax to anybody.
Okay, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Our national insurance number have a very important, or rather significant work they are doing to make sure that our healthcare here is working fine and all that. So for me, please, I don't have problem with anybody trying to say something or bring any information in. Please always back it up with proof. You cannot bring information in. I'm directing this to Madam Patricia and any prospective contributors on this platform. If you are bringing information, you have right, but please come with your proof. Don't bring it first and tell people to go and do research. No, it's not right, because not everybody have the opportunity or the time to go do research. And if they want to blackmail, or rather to talk about it prospectively, they are going to say that platform, Niger Wash, they deceive people, saying that so. They will not even remember the person we talk them anymore. That's the truth. They say in that platform, now there they talk them. Because I remember when somebody was describing one of the platform the other day, I don't want to mention the name. They said that platform is a tribal bigot platform. The person come here that don't alabastona, right? So I don't want to mention the name. You see, they did not even mention names anymore. Maybe get 1 or 2 people where they, where is a tribal list on that platform now, but they don't mention the name. But the platform itself now is already stigmatized. So please, if you are bringing anything here, if you know you don't have the proof, which you just say allegedly the UK government collect tithe to pay the churches, then go argue and go move on. Say yes, it's a fact. Go and find out. Where that one day? It's not even possible. The UK government, they're crazy. Where you collect my money to go, they pay tithe for church. You can't try it. You can't try it. Do you even the tax where people they pay for this country? You know how their eye they read? We will pay tax, we will pay national insurance number. For your car, you'll pay MOT, you'll pay insurance, you'll pay road tax, you'll pay, you can't pay council tax, then you can't tell me again, say collect another 10%, go give, or how you take the collector and go give church. They don't feature. How many UK citizens they go church?
Mr. Harris, one last thing I want to say here. Is a comment and probably a question too. I want to believe that the UK government also give grants to churches. Churches are entitled to grants, aren't they?
If they're entitled to grant, is not what we are saying here. It's not
that is where is the grant money
yeah,
coming
but
from?
that's what I'm saying. That's what they didn't tell you it's right. That's what I'm saying, Mr. Evans. That's what I'm saying. They didn't tell you it's the type, but it's what they give. Oh, please. I don't want to argue anymore. Just leave it.
Pastors in the UK are being paid salaries. Why pastors in Nigeria, they thief people money? For a year, they pay salary. Then they receive salary. So if you say government are paying their salary, I will understand. That's not a problem. It's understandable. Government pay you salary every month. If your salary is £700, now they collect. If now £600, now they collect every month. Why the work, if the building destroy, insurance cover the building. The shares where they inside the churches, now insurance, now carry on, not be people money, they take they do all these things. Now only Nigeria, now they thief people money by fire, by force, and they'll threaten you. If you don't do it, God will punish you. Give bountifully to God if you want to live long. Give bountifully to God if you want to buy house. Give bountifully to God if you want to buy car. Now only Nigeria that they blackmail people like that now. UK government don't do that. They'll never. I trust my government here in the UK, please. I trust them so much. Now only Nigerian government I not trust. And I've said this so many times here. To collect my money to go to pay tithe, how? What Mr. Jonathan is saying, okay, government is paying the salary of a church, so it's a normal thing. So is that what we are saying now?
I'm talking. It's not salary.
How many charities?
Oh God, this platform don't they become something else? Me or you they talk, nobody want to listen to me, and it's wrong. Eh? This is wrong. Even though you are talking, I say I don't understand. Thank you very much for calling in, Mr. I. Please talk to us. 2 minutes.
Okay, Mr.
Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. You know, this is a public platform. People should be very careful what they bring, because the person that had this thing now might not even stay to the end of this program to see the end of it. They will just take that one and run with it. You see, this tight thing, let it be personal to people. I don't want a situation where people want to think that if you want to get something from God, then if you don't pay tithe, you won't get it. When Elisha healed Naaman, Naaman came back and was bringing gift to give to Elisha, and Elisha said, no. How many of our priests or our Jews these days now will do something to you and you bring one and they say no? Elisha rejected it and told him to go. He didn't take it from him. So let people come here and not think that when you give money to pastor, then you get good things. Your tithe has got nothing to do with you, with what God wants to do for you.
Thank you.
Sow seed. Don't sow seed. God does not rely on any of those things to do anything He wants to do for you. So people should be very careful. Tithe. Where did you see it in the New Testament? That's the only Old Testament all of these GOs have decided to hold with 2 hands, because it is it's a material gain they are getting from it. Did Jesus Christ say anything about tithe? So why are people thinking that if you don't pay tithe, then you perish? Or if you pay tithe, then you get good things? It doesn't have anything to do with what God wants to do for you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Please.
Hello.
Good evening, Mr. Evans. I'm calling you from Italy.
Thank you.
Sam.
Thank you, Mr. Sam. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
I want to really talk about my sister who just concluded the issue concerning the taxpayer concerning, but she's not, to my opinion, she's saying what she knows. It's just that people will not understand her better. Like us here in Italy, we know very well that as Catholic here, not Pentecostal, Catholic, they have the power. That power that they have is because they control the full Italy. You understand? When the Pope say this, it is this. You understand? When it comes to this tithing of paying tax on all those issues, there are way government who are here give money to church. Because anything that government gives to church, we see it as tax. That is why people are misunderstanding.
But what you are saying, sir, excuse me, sir. There is 2 different things we are talking about here. If the government is funding church and paying the pastors or giving them so much power, doesn't mean they are collecting tithes from its citizens to pay churches. No. Government can take that as a responsibility. That's not a problem. If government is like Mr. Jonathan is saying that the government, I don't know, there was a word you used earlier on, that the fund grant or something. Grant does not have anything to do with tithe. Anyway, round up, sir. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Alice. What I want to say that tithe is not a force. It's not something that you should. To my opinion, tithe from your heart. If you have anything you want to do, you can do it. Giving, helping somebody, helping the less privileged. To me, it's also a task. Whatever you do is a tithe from your heart. You understand?
Thank you.
So to me, it's not a bad thing. Just that the way Nigerian pastors take tithe. That is why it's generalized that tithe. You understand?
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you. All right. My people, please, if you see what we are arguing for right now, like I said before, Madam Patricia might be right on her own. Well, maybe she did put it right. If she was talking about grant, we know that she's talking about grant. But she's saying, according to her, because thank God the thing recorded, you know, she said the government take a tithe from the people and use it to pay to church. You know, he said, and then she went on by saying, go and verify. That is wrong.
Mr. Elvis, I think maybe you should replay what I said. Maybe you didn't hear me properly. What I said is that they collect the tax, from the people and then pay the 10% to the church. That's what I said.
But there's
they don't tell you, like they don't listen, Mr. Elvis, please. They don't tell you you are giving it, you are paying your tithe to the church. It's your
but you
tax.
are still wrong. The UK government don't pay any 10%.
Yeah, but like that is what they do. They can call it grant. Listen, you have to go to the document. They can call it grant to you.
Listen, that you are talking about, Patricia,
they can call it grant to you.
There's no 10% attached to it. Please, you are still saying, you are still misleading people again
Mr.
now.
Evans, that's what they do. Not be say anything. I know they lie. You understand? I know they lie. They call it grant, whatever they want to call it, but it is 10%. That's my point.
Where you did. You talk about your country. You don't talk about UK where you know they, man. Please, you know, because everything here, I think I know much about it. You know, Madam Martina Ambassador TV, thank you very much for calling in. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Good evening.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Talk to us.
Good evening, sir. God bless you for everything that you do. Please, I just want to say something. Probably the way Madam Patricia put it,
exactly,
that the government is taking money from people and paying tithes. Probably that's what didn't go down well with you. But one thing I want to say is that government fund churches in the UK.
I agree.
That is why they call it charity organization.
Yes, I agree.
Before you church in the UK, you have a charity number.
And they pay pastor salaries.
They fund it. That's the basic thing. So whatever the church now do with the money is left for the church. But UK fund the church. Like churches now in the UK, there are churches that people go to seek help.
Exactly.
That help is coming from government.
Exactly.
Like my church in the UK is called self-fund charity. We don't collect money from the government. We pay to the government. We give money to the government. It's called self-funded charity. So if you open your church that you are rich and you have your money, you want to fund your charity, you fund it. But every church has charity number that they get from government. I know about one church, Pentecostal church, a Nigerian church on my street. They have this what they call food bank for homeless people, and it's the government that is funding it.
Exactly.
It's the government that brings.
You are right, madam. 100%. You are right. 100%. I know about this.
Probably when she put it like tight.
Exactly. She shouldn't have used the word tight at all.
They don't understand it. They don't know anything about tight.
Exactly.
That is the. She is saying, Madam Patricia is saying the same thing, but it's that word.
That word tight she added to it is what brings issue, and that word have been deceiving people for so long. So it's unacceptable.
Mr. Evans, can I still say something? Please.
No, somebody's on the phone. You can't say something when somebody's on the phone. You know?
Yeah, that is what I wanted to just help us point out, that churches in the UK, where we are, the government is the one funding it. We cannot say this is how much. Tithe has a percentage.
Okay.
But this one that the government is doing, there's no percentage. So
we
should just understand it's not like tithe or tax.
Okay.
It's funding.
God bless you, man. Thank you
Thank
very
you,
much
sir.
for
God
calling in.
bless
I appreciate that. And lastly, I'd like to quickly say this as well. This just past December, which happen every year though, but I just want to use this one as an example. There's a Catholic close to my area here. They are doing that every year. They share 100 pounds to every church members. They give them food, they give them clothes for those people that need it. You understand? It's government that is funding all these things. But how many Nigerian church they do it for Nigeria like that? Say as Christmas come, Nigeria or New Year come, say every church members, each person may not take 100,000. How many? Or even for 5,000 naira. How many? We should say things are reasonable. Sometimes when we do comparison, abroad and all that, it becomes a problem. Let's just say it how it is. Because those kind of comparison brings problem. When you know that nothing is working, we'll be saying, Nigerian pastor threatened you. I'm sorry. I have to say it how I read. They threaten you with verses. If you don't give bountifully to God, you will suffer. If you are sick, they'll say because you have not sown a better seed. That's why you are sick. If you sow a better seed, you will not be sick. If you are having problem, go and sow seed to God so that God will bless you. They use the whole Bible of a thing to turn everybody to mumu. In the UK, how many people they remember to pray? Everything is working. The system is working. Everything is blessed. Whereas our country, where they pray 29 times per day. Look where we are today. A police wife and the newborn baby and the mother-in-law that were kidnapped just 10 days ago have been executed today. This is the same country where we pray and pray and pray and preach tithes to people all the time. I'm a Christian. Those of you listening to me, don't get me wrong. I'm a Christian. I was the head of a cell meeting and I was the head of usher in Christ Embassy for years. But it's just like the same thing we are doing here. I'm fighting for a better Nigeria. I'm not waiting for any politician to give me money or anything. I've been approached so many times. It doesn't mean I'm richer than anybody talking to me right now, but it shows that I'm contented. I want to live a better life and have clear heart. We cannot say because everybody we all are Christian, like the way Mother Patricia said it, that's when I came in. If Mother Patricia said allegedly, for me, I found never talk put. She said we should go and find out that is there. No, there's nothing like that in the whole UK. Whether she says Germany or France, I found never talk, we cannot do there. But not the country where me dey. The UK government fund church to look after their members. Why Nigerian churches, pastors will threaten you? They will threaten, they go build school. Their members cannot attend the school. They will build hotels. Their members cannot book in the hotel. They will build a different kind of things. You cannot, and you be member, you are a consecrated member of that particular church. If you want to go there, we have a lot to say now. They are oppressors. They are oppressing their members, man.
Yes. No, I agree with you in that regard. I'm not saying that people must be forced to pay it. It's according to your faith. I believe that it's according to your faith. Anything you do with your Christianity is according to your faith.
For Nigeria,
all I was trying to say,
they'll threaten you with verses.
No. I'm not. I disagree with that. I don't consent to such. What I was trying to debunk was the fact that he said it was a Mosaic law. That was what I was trying to say. No, it started from Abraham, and Abraham existed before Moses. So that's my point. Do you understand? I'm not for those people that use tithe to threaten people that if you don't pay your tithe, you will go to hell. I don't believe in that. Do you understand?
Anyway,
my relationship with my God is between me and him.
No, you are different. Well, you know that there are so many pastors that threaten people with verses.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't support that. I don't subscribe to such. I don't.
Well, let's move on anyway. Let me pick this call quickly. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello, you are not talking.
Hello, good evening, sir. Mr. Niger Watch, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
I'm calling from UK. I'm calling from London. I always follow your program. I'm your one of your fans. So, yeah, regarding the issue of tithe, our sister spoke about. I think using the word tithe, I don't think is in our day and age. I don't think it correlates with the present system, the way the system operates in the UK. I don't think that word tithe should be the right word to use. But to the best of my knowledge, every church, like our sister previously said, they have charity number and they are being funded.
And I'm aware of that.
By the government.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes, everybody knows that. But the question I'm asking, whether it's 1 penny or 1p, the question I'm asking, the money the government is using to fund into, where is it coming from? Is it taxpayers' money?
Me, I don't know. I'm not part of it.
Because as far as I'm concerned, because it's a ridiculous thing. So, as far as I'm concerned, every penny or money UK government has, I think it's funded by taxpayers' money, if I'm correct. But Mr. Evis,
it's not part of it. We have it on screen, and there's nothing like churches or religion there.
No, what I'm saying is, yes, churches may not be included on the official listing. But what I'm saying, there's many things that UK government does with money that you will not see on the screen.
And then,
like
anyway, let's move on, sir.
Like you said.
Thank you.
Yeah. So, the point I'm making is there are thousands of things they do.
Okay.
That they don't officially enlist it in what the taxpayers' money does.
Okay. Thank you.
You understand?
Thank you, sir.
So in that case, what I'm saying,
I'm
saying that the money they use to fund these churches automatically should be taxpayers' money.
Okay,
it's
thank
like
you.
Benefit.
Okay.
We agree that people receive benefit. See, if you claim single parent, different kind of benefit, disabled, different.
All right, sir. You'll be talking now for almost 3 minutes. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you.
All right.
Yes, sir.
All right. Okay.
Yes,
all right.
I'm picking the last call because we need to go back to this particular topic that we came here for. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Good evening. I'm Oduware by name.
Mr. Oduware, you're on the phone today. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Thank you. I want to correct something because our sister just said a tithe was being paid by Abraham. It started from Abraham. That is not Mosaic law. A tithe is complete Mosaic law, and it's not given to the conditions of Christian that is paying it to them. What Abraham did, what Melchizedek did, Abraham and Melchizedek did was not tithe. According to what happened in the Bible, it said Abraham's nephew, which was Lot, that a foreigner came to fight Lot and destroy his house, collect all his properties, and which Abraham is elder to Lot. So it's not younger brother to Lot, it's elder to Lot. According to the practice of them, the Edo we are practicing it, I don't know if they have changed it now. When a younger brother died, the elder cannot collect his property.
All right.
So that was what happened to Abraham.
Thank you.
Can I complete it?
Yeah, complete it quickly, sir.
When he now sent people to go and recover his brother property that those people collected, those who came to buy his brother collected, because he cannot inherit his elder brother, a younger brother property, he now said, give it to people who don't have, like Melchizedek was a priest, which he doesn't have enough, he doesn't have to survive on. He said, give to him. He said, my followers, who the Abraham servant, he said, share this among yourself, but give this one to Melchizedek. So it was not tithe, it was a recovering property of his younger brother, which he cannot inherit. So that was what he did to Melchizedek. So that is the truth.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you, sir. Yes, sir. All right, callers, I will need to go back to the topic we came here for. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us. Please press on the like button and help us to share. I'd like to appreciate you. Jeko Obedient, thank you very much earlier on for the super chat. May God bless you. God God bless every one of you that just joined us right there, Madam Iris Finance. I can see you on the comment section. Thank you very much, Madam Martina Obasi TV, Delaya Ogobi, and many others right there. May God bless you all. Press on the like button, help us to share. Let me call on Madam Patricia, don't talk to us. Let me call on Madam Rita. Madam Rita, good evening to you, man. Please talk to us.
Good afternoon, Mr. Elvis. Good afternoon, everyone in the panel. Madam Patricia, Mr. Jonathan, Madam Luke, my lovely mommy diaspora, and everybody that's watching from home and the very, very active comment section. Today is a great day. I'm very happy today. Today is a great day because today is January 28th, 2024. Today is the day that the first Southwest, let me use the word, Yoruba man has raised a motion for the apparition in Aso Rock called Bola Ahmed Tinubu to be impeached. That is so wonderful. And you can see the man's body language was very definitive, very precise. In fact, he has the face of an agree. If you want to see, that man's face, what's his name, Dr. Ade Tokumbo Pearse, that is the face of an agree. That man's face should be a symbol when he was talking, because he was talking like a man that, you know what, I am fed up, I don't agree. This man, even if it's my brother from the Southwest, he gotta go because he doesn't know what he's doing. I am personally not interested in the administration of the leadership of the PDP, seriously speaking. So all that part about leadership, who left, who came, who merged, who didn't merge, I'm not interested. Whatever, because the PDP is also is a mirror image of the APC. In fact, they are laterally inverted, I would say. So, I was listening to some certain things Dr. Pearse was talking about, and I wish he expatiated more on the issues of why he felt his brother should be impeached. He should have highlighted reasons. He was just making it general. And the National Assembly, he says, to do what is best for Nigeria. Please wake up and smell the coffee, like many Nigerians already woken up. The National Assembly has no interest in Nigeria. Their only interest is in themselves, and that's it. And the fact that he used the word he has gone senile. I don't know why Arise TV, they are very concerned about clarifying him using the clinical word Bola Ahmed Tinubu being senile, because they don't want to be charged tomorrow morning. Monday morning, the NBC will blast them with charges saying that you allowed somebody who is not fit to diagnose some sort of mental disability of the man at body loan. So that's why they kind of were sounding repetitive, asking him, how can you say that he's senile? Of course, a man that is talking blah, 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 his eyes looks like he has jaundice. He's not coherent. He's not stable. He can't walk well. We saw everything. Even in Chatham House, he couldn't even speak for himself. He allocated people to speak for him. It was very clear. Even that is it Hajia Halatu that went to the UK, and she saw him, and she was telling us her experience. And when she went to see him in the UK, he said he looked like a man that is not mentally okay. So for this man to even say that he's senile, it shouldn't be shocking to everybody. It is the truth. If one can look for the definition of somebody being senile, but it's close to somebody who is not mentally stable. I am not a lawyer. I'm sorry, I'm not a lawyer, of course. I am not a medical psychiatric doctor, to diagnose that. But I mean, we're seeing different symptoms of somebody who is not mentally stable. But this is what they wanted. This is what the caliphate wanted. This is what the Southwest also wanted. So, they should all enter house and stop complaining. And if they really want to make things right, okay, this is the first man to come out, and I thank God he's from the Southwest. If he was from the South now, they'll say, oh, because maybe they removed Jonathan, we are jealous. He says, Peter Obi, I'm waiting for the likes of Afed Ragutan, or the one that calls himself Reno or whatever now. They'll say it's Peter Obi that sent this man. It doesn't, anything is Peter Obi. If their wife don't sleep with them, it's Peter Obi. So I'm very happy this is coming from a grassroots, educated Southwest Yoruba man. I'm happy he's the first person to say it. So that's why today is a very glorious day for Nigerians who want good governance. And then, there's something that is quite shocking, which I think is kind of hypocritical, for the man to say. He said If Tinubu doesn't go, or we can have a review of the 1999 constitution. That's so hypocritical for this man to come out here. Well, many of them, they know they already know. So it's not like it's like a new thing. You understand? They're all pretending that they are all greenhorns, but they are not greenhorns. They know exactly what they were doing. They know why they brought this, their brother. They know why they cheated Peter Obi. They know why they marginalized the Igbos. They know why they signed off themselves because of some pressure from the caliphate, because of this born to rule ideology. So they should stop pretending like greenhorns. They should stop pretending. They're all hypocrites, all of them. So it is now, you have not laid the condition now to say, if this man cannot leave Aso Rock, if he cannot be impeached, then perhaps review the 1999 constitution. Oh, so you know that, so it's now that you have woken up now that you think that the 1999 constitution needs to be reviewed? Like, seriously? I don't understand if these people think that maybe we don't know how to read or write, or we're not coherent, or maybe our brain is upside down or something. I just don't get it when they come out on national TV and they start to talk because things are not going their way. They're all sounding like little spoiled brats because things are not going their way. Is that either by tribe, or either by religion, or geographical location, or maybe political affiliation? And then because it's not agreeing to them, whatever this apparition is doing, it's not agreeing to them, they're all coming out like little brats. Man, it's enjoyable watching people like this complain because they put us in this situation. They are part and parcel of it. So they should stop complaining. They should stop complaining. And I'm so happy. I'm just kind of excited. There's so much to talk about, but I'm just gonna be brief so I don't take too much from people. And I am not a tribalistic person. In case anybody doesn't know, I say it the way it is. If it's a Benin man that was there, I would say yes. Okay, Benin man has come to talk now. Hey, if it's a Malawian that said this thing now, all hell will break loose. Agbado will send his boys now to go and burn Alaba market, or you move where all the Igbo people are. But now it's coming from a Southwest man, a Yoruba man. I am saying it so you get into your skull. Yes, it's coming from a Yoruba man, and I'm happy God's divine intervention is coming very closely. I am so excited. It's not coming from any other part of Nigeria because we are all divided by tribe right now. Wake up and smell the coffee. I'm saying it the way it is. I am happy this comment of him being impeached, the apparition from Bodilon that is in Aso Rock, aka Bola Ahmed Tinubu, one of his brother, is saying he's not fit on that seat. He's not fit to drive Nigeria. He's not mentally stable. So I am very excited. If you want to call it, I'm a bigot. More good to your elbow. Please continue. You're only going to make me talk more. And then back to our wonderful brothers that were part of the ECOWAS. I am so happy. In fact, no, let me even talk about it's unfortunate. May the souls of the mother who was the mother and child, and the family and the mother-in-law that passed on, may their souls rest in peace. Their only crime was that they were born in Nigeria and they lived in Nigeria. That's their only crime. So it's unfortunate. This is Niger State. So the likes of Babangida now, who is from Niger State, who is presently there now, they should look into it. They should speak up and do what they need to do. And we all know that we are on our own. Everybody, Oyo is your case. Defend yourself. So it's one thing after the other. As we speak, somebody is being taken down right now. A child, a girl, a boy, a man or a woman is being taken down now. They are not even documented. So the one that is documented that we know. But may their souls rest in peace. That's my prayer for them, because this, I don't want to, it's like we're kind of normalized with this kidnapped, taking down people. It's our psyche is messed up in Nigeria. PTSD, in fact, the entire country needs therapy. Seriously speaking. Yahaya Bello's nephew, okay. Let me just say, I just want to make one statement. Kogi State is the handbag of the caliphate. I'm just going to stop there. That's it. And for our brothers in Niger, Niger Republic, Mali, and Burkina Faso, that's the best decision that they've ever made so far. In fact, that's the best decision that they've made for the ECOWAS bloc. In fact, let me use the word Africa right now, so that every African should open their eyes. Perhaps the spirit of Patrice Mulumba, what's this man from Burkina Faso, Thomas Sankara, Mandela, all the Pan-Africanists, maybe their spirits are actually walking through many of these, this young generation to like wake up and start doing the needful. So this is one of the best decisions that I think that these three brave men have done, because the influence of the foreign powers, there's a comment I was reading from what you were reading out from that publication. It said they left. One of their reasons that they left because of the foreign powers, the influence of the foreign powers betraying the funding principles of ECOWAS. And then I'm going to relate it to what's his name, David Hudain, said that in the space of within 7 or 8 months that the man at Bodilon, the operation in Aso Rock has decimated a 49-year or 48-year-old block. Let me just put it this way: if you have an appendix in your body, you were born with your appendix, right? And your appendix is not giving you the good quality of life. You're having pain. You cannot eat. You cannot sleep. You're having different, because of that appendix, you're having different medical issues. You're not sleeping well and all that. And what is the solution? The doctor will say, okay, we have to do a laparoscopic, surgery, perhaps to take it out. They will take it out. And after they take it out, your body will now realign itself, considering other things that taking it out will not cause other things, right? So therefore, David Udain, this 48-year ECOWAS block that you feel that an apparition has started decimating it, it is necessary because, for example, presidents like, is it Katara of, is it Cote d'Ivoire? The one that is the Cameroonian, is it Bida from Cameroon? All those relics, all those ancient of days, including the apparition in Aso Rock. All of them, do you think they are all seated there for the benefit of Africa? Or even for the benefit of, let me go down to their own countries, or let's say for ECOWAS? So what does that tell you? It needs to be decimated. And these three men have taken, these three brave men have taken it upon themselves to realize that they don't need, that this so-called ECOWAS, it is not standing on the foundations in which it was created. If you have a corporation, if you have an association, and you have principles guiding that foundation that's been created, and over time it evolves, and in the process of being evolving, there is no intentional product. So there's nothing positive that's coming out anymore as it were in the beginning. If it needs to be breaking down, it needs to be broken down. And that is what I have been preaching. ECOWAS, in fact, the AU itself, African Union, needs to be decimated. If ECOWAS wants to start it, they are doing a very good job. These three brave men from these three countries, they are doing a very good job. And I think we should support it. And I think we should even be preaching it out that Nigeria needs to come out of the ECOWAS, because it's of no use to Africa. It's of no use to the Nigerian people. In fact, it's of no use to West Africa, because the economic community of West African states. What economic benefits are we getting from these three, from this block in West Africa alone? So please, therefore, we should be supporting our brave brothers, Mali, Niger Republic, and Burkina Faso, with this action that they are taking. And Nigeria should be inspired. Nigerian youths, Nigerian army, please be inspired by these three brave men. Thank you very much.
All right, Madam Rita, thank you very much for your submission. In fact, I'm happy that you changed this the topic that were actually there, because a lot of people were calling in. That was just too much for us. But let me call on the next person to speak to us so that we can move on. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan Kingsley. Good evening to you once again. Please, I'd like you to talk to us before we come to Madam Luke. Mr. Jonathan, you are not available right now, so let me come back to you then. Madam Luke, thank you very much, ma'am, for joining us today. Good evening to you. And please.
Hello, Mr. Evans.
Yes, we're calling you. Thank you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yes, sorry about that. Is my audio clear enough?
Yes, you are good, sir.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks to everyone, all the panelists, all those that are watching. Greetings to everyone. Mr. Evans, I believe you are doing very well today. What I wanted to say,
Yes, sir, I'm very good. Thank you very much.
Madam Rita, with respect to ECOWAS, she said it all. I think I would like to start from there because the withdrawal for me has long been overdue. It is, in fact, the fact that they are doing it now for me is something that I expected last year. It should have happened last year. But the fact they are doing it at all, even at this moment, is the right call. After all, these are all sovereign nations. They are countries on their own. In fact, it is the right call. It is the right thing to do. There is no benefit, no gain to the individual countries, to the citizens of those countries. Absolutely nothing. As I said, Madam Rita took care of that, very well. So it is the right thing. As a matter of fact, I congratulate them. These three countries, I kudos to them for being bold to take this, and I believe that it will be an opener to other ECOWAS countries. I don't think this is the last. I think this is just the beginning, that we're going to see more countries getting out, pulling out of this thing called ECOWAS, this unbeneficial body called ECOWAS. So, and again, it is for Mr. Tinubu, for him. David Udein said, "Yeah, only 8 months." Yes, of course, it took him 8 months. Why? Just because he wanted to dance to his masters. That's why. There is no any other reason. Because he wanted to dance to the tune of his masters. The Americans, the Europeans, just because of their own benefit alone, at the sacrifice of millions of Africans. So I'll leave it at that. And then, the man that spoke earlier today, Dr. Adetokunbo Pearse, for me, he's just saying the right thing. And again, as I said, Madam Rita, you said it. It's coming from someone that, a PDP man, a PDP stalwart, saying this. It does not matter whether it comes from PDP. In fact, this kind of statement, we will still hear it from APC. Just wait. It will come from APC. Mr. Tinubu should have long been gone in a normal setting, in a normal society. What Nigeria is facing now. Mr. Tinubu should have been impeached 2-3 times over. I say that again. 2-3 times over. Where do you want to start from? Forget about all the economic issues. The bombing of Nigerian citizens, the one that happened in Kaduna, if only we have a true patriotic and functioning National Assembly, a true patriotic functioning representatives of the Nigerian people, Mr. Tinubu will have been called to order. The bombing of Nigerian citizens in Kaduna by the Nigerian military, the massacre of Plateau, the recent one that happened a few days ago, all the deleting of people's lives that we have seen, and nothing has come from the representatives, the so-called representatives of the people. Nothing. No comment from the leadership, from both houses. Nothing. Nobody was called to order from the executive branch of government to ask for questioning as to what is going on. The president was not, brought in for questioning. They are not just doing their job. That's it. And all these are not even economic related issues per se. These are the lives of the citizens of the country that you are claiming to be in charge, or you claim to be in charge over. These are their lives. and nothing at all. So, in a normal climb, he should have been impeached, or he would have been impeached 2-3 times over. Yes. Even if he survived one house, he will not survive the other. So even if he's still president, but it will be on record that this man has been impeached. At least this man, call Nigeria, call Mr. Tinubu. Are you kidding me? Everything that is happening in Nigeria today, and nothing from the so-called representative of the people. They just don't care. And Mr. Elvis, I want to dwell on the issue of the economy of Nigeria. And
All right.
today is the 20, if I'm not mistaken, today is the 28th. Today is the 28th of January 2024. And I want to respectively, humbly ask that this should be on record today. That on this platform that I have the privilege and the opportunity, I don't take it for granted to say one or two things. That should be on record. That anyone that will come and say, we're just talking and people are not putting solutions on the table. I want this one today to be on record. These are the things that Mr. Tinubu must do. The continued daily decimation of the Nigerian economy must stop. Otherwise, Nigeria is heading down. This country is going down. I mean down. And these are the things that must be done. All these things must be done. Clearly, all these things must be done. Number one, Mr. Tinubu must immediately, these are solutions. If they really mean it, if he really cares about Nigeria, and I believe they know these things. I believe they know these things. I believe very well that they know all these things. Make no mistake about it. But as a reminder to them, probably they don't have the capacity to do it. Number one, Mr. Tinubu must immediately begin the refinancing of all the debts of Nigeria. This is the only, they know this. In fact, that refinancing process should have started yesterday. They must start immediately to discuss the process of refinancing all the debts. At the minimum, all the debt post 2015, those ones that happened after 2015, the process of refinancing must start. They must, that's one. Two, they must renegotiate all the forward crude oil contracts. The crude oil contract that NNPC is in, they must negotiate all of them. They must, that's two. Three, they must end all the ongoing loans negotiation. If there are any loans that they are working on, they must stop it. You see these three things, they know it. And I dare anybody to come and say there are no solutions. The central bank governor knows this. Without this being done, Nigeria is going down. Nigeria is going down. Because you will continue to borrow, you will continue to swap the crude oil for money, and there is no way Nigeria can get out of the net. The country is in a deep mess. So they must refinance all the debt that Nigeria has now. That process must start immediately. And finally, they must ask NNPC to begin immediately to remit all crude oil proceeds to the central bank, to the federation account. At the minimum, they must come clean to Nigerians that this money or monies are not there. There is no money to remit. You have to come clean to your people. You must come clean. If you cannot do that, then start remitting every dollar of the crude oil proceeds, whether it is direct sales, whether it is royalties that Nigeria is collecting. At least we know 15% of royalty is being collected. So if $10 million of crude oil is sold, Nigeria will get 15% of that. Where is that money? Are these companies not lifting crude oil anymore from Nigeria? Are crude oil vessels not coming in and out of Nigeria again? If not, tell us. And if vessels are still coming in to lift and to load crude oil, where is the royalty that Nigeria is collecting? If you don't do this, Nigeria is going down. So for anybody that comes and say solution, please, this is the day. The solution is on the table for them. They know this. They can refine it. They can restructure it. They have technocrats all over the place. They can do it the way they want to do it. But these are the core areas that they must deal with. Without this, that country is going down. There is there's no any other way you want to fix it. No any other way you want to fix it. If there are ways, I believe the likes of Adetokunbo Pearse that came up today probably will have said one or two things about it. And he said this is economic 101. It's as simple as it is. It's not complicated. See, NNPC, when Tinubu came in, NNPC came out and told Nigerians that they have stopped all these contracts. That was in June. All this swap that they do, which means that crude oil the petrol that we are getting in Nigeria give those refineries free crude oil, free crude oil, and they refine it and bring it back to Nigeria. So if that is the case, please, people here, common sense, please. If Nigeria is giving them free crude oil for them to refine and bring it back to Nigeria, why is Nigeria still paying at all for it? After all, it is our own crude oil that we gave them. Why? But he said they are not doing that again. That they stopped that process. He said they stopped that process since June 2023. But if they have stopped that process, where is the money from July to December? Why is Nigeria still borrowing? The amount of money from July to December that Nigeria will have generated from the sales of crude oil is more than the amount of money that Nigeria has borrowed since Mr. Tinubu came on board. So where is the money? The need for borrowing will not have arisen at all if NNPC is remitting. If NNPC is remitting, the need for borrowing will not have arisen at all. So which means that they are not remitting. Where is the money? So where are they getting the money from? They borrow and they print naira. So there is no way out. The country is heading down. Mr. Elvis.
All right.
Hello, Mr. Elvis.
Round up, sir.
Yeah. And then I want to end by saying this. When Mr. Tinubu was campaigning, if at all he did, at the beginning, he said he will hit the ground running. That's what he told Nigerians. Few weeks or a month or two when he came in, they told Nigeria they need 6 months. We should give Mr. Tinubu 6 months. The next after that, they said they need 1 year. They need 1 year before we can start saying anything. Now they are saying 2 years before we start saying anything at all. The next thing is that they need 4 years, the entire 4 years. And then after that, it is next, they want another 4 years. You can see the madness and the manipulation. Madam Patricia said, and I will end with that. She said, Nigerian people, in fact, she was referring to Lagos people, but I would generalize it. Nigerian people, they like suffering. And that is an uncontestable fact. They like suffering. Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at that. Thank you very much. Thanks to everyone.
Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. Trust me, we all are learning from you. Your submission is deep, is a deep analysis. You know, yes, thank you very much. We all know they are all listening to us. Yes. Thank you. Let me come to Madam Luke. Madam Luke, thank you very much, ma, for joining us tonight. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good afternoon, Niger Watch family, members of the comment section, the panelists, Mommy Diaspora, Madam Pat, Madam Rita, Sir Jonathan, everyone. It's a great day again today, and thank you for having me on the panel and as part of your Niger Watch family. Well, the good thing about speaking as the last person is that everybody has practically covered everything you want to say. So you don't have to say much. As for no vote of confidence in the president in Aso Rock, or the apparition in Aso Rock, as they want to call him, why are we surprised? We're not surprised at all. This is something that you don't even need a blind mind to tell you that when you steal something that doesn't belong to you, you can never manage it well. Even when you steal money that doesn't, you can never manage it well. And that is exactly what is happening to Tinubu and APC. A stolen mandate can never work for the betterment of the people. Now we're calling for impeachment. Unfortunately, that is going to fall on deaf ears because we know that the only confidence Tinubu has leaving the country is because he has every arm of government on a chokehold. So, as for anybody removing him, you didn't remove him as a kingmaker for 20 years. It's now that he has the controls. He has the control tower. He has the flight module, the flight manual of Nigeria. That's where you're going to remove him. Oh, that is going to be a tough one, a very tall order. So in the meantime, the insecurity is going to continue. The crime spree is going to continue. The looting of the NNPC is going to continue. Like Sanusi said, where is the dollar? We will keep asking that question because we know where the dollar is going. It's going to the hands of a selected few, like the people who are celebrating their birthday in Grenada. So we know where the dollar is going. It's not to be used for the people in Nigeria. It's for the few who have been opportuned to steal, maim, and kill and remain in power. You want to bet that all this Tinubu is working with, he will rule by proxy for the next till he clones himself or till whatever he wants to do with his body to make sure he remains in power, even when they hand over to whoever they're going to hand over. He will have Nigeria on a lockdown. These ones that the Northerners are baying and those are the ones that are just falling out of favor. The real ones that are with him, like Ganduji and all, they are not complaining now until they're no longer in office. So we have different parts of the North that are complaining about the Lagos boys. But the Kaduna boys are still with Tinubu. So they will keep fighting and fractionalizing until, like I said, we're going to watch and see how this is going to go bust. As for PDP realignment in Lagos, well, I don't think anything good can come out of PDP. And unfortunately, any new party or anything is going to be the same recycled old buzzards, political buzzards, jumping from place to place and perching from place to place. So that area looks very, very grim, extremely grim. So as for the insecurity and the people dying every day, we need to expect more of this. My heart goes out to them. It's not coming, it's coming closer to home. And that is what we're going to see for the rest of the tenure, because the same thing that was happening in Jonathan's tenure, as long as it's a southerner, a southerner in power, these things tend to amplify and they become magnified. What was like a 10% security issue with Buhari would become a 50%, 75% security issue with any southerner that rules, because there are some pockets of the north that will not be happy, and they will unleash their Boko Haram boys and Kaduna touts out in the public to make the polity ungovernable. When you have a stolen mandate that you cannot govern, and then you have people trying to truncate you, you can never succeed. Now people are saying give him 2 years. From 2 years it's 4 years. From 4 years it's 8 years. Where does it end? No hope in sight. Well, for the greatest news, for the brothers of the Sahel, I thank them for having the balls to get out of that contraption called ECOWAS. You see, those are all the things that the foreign powers have used to clamp down on Africa so that they can harness their resources and keep using it and installing their puppeteers to do their bidding against the bidding of the people. These are young men who have come together and said enough is enough. We have Malema in South Africa also saying there is nothing about Commonwealth. You cannot use the Commonwealth. The Commonwealth headquarters is in the UK. These are a bunch of countries who come together to see how they can usurp the resources of Africa to make their own countries better. Neocolonialism. Like he said, what is so common about our wealth? When it comes to my wealth, it's common. When it's your wealth, it's not commonwealth. So what type of equation is that? All this neocolonialism, ECOWAS, all those archaic relics of puppeteers. We have to do away with them. Now, I wonder how far I was when they were telling us about this Niger, Mali, and Burkina Faso exit of ECOWAS with immediate effect. I just told the Nigerian military how market. Are these not the same Muslims in that same Africa? Are these not the same people facing Boko? Are these not the same people battling insurgency in Africa? But yet they can still think and try to put their people in first. How market Nigerian military? You know, not a shame. How market? You are supposed to be the one to check the country when it's going left or going down, but you are even part of their enabler. If you're not in oil bunkering, you are in a human rights violation. If you're not in human rights violation, you are corrupting. You are involved in financial crimes. If you're not in financial crimes, you are in electoral fraud. What is your saving grace, Nigerian military? What is your saving grace? So you see, David Hudayin has said it all. Anything Agbado touches will fail because his life is riddled with crime. And there's no spirituality in this guy. There is nothing good that can ever come out of Agbado's government. Nothing. You hit the ground running, you are still crawling. All we have heard is you spend billions on yachts, millions, squandering money, fake refineries working, deception of the people, hunger, illness, strife, and it goes on and on, insecurity. So what do you expect? I'm not, on the final note, I'm not even going to touch that religious aspect because As you can see, Niger Watch, when you now started talking about religion, callers started calling. There is the Bible that the white man has left 1,000,000 years ago. Nigerians will carry it on their head and make it a thesis and be dissecting even the ones that cannot speak English. I don't know how they get to read the Bible. They will turn whatever they say upside down and then run with it. You can imagine if you were to take all those calls today, all you will hear is tithe versus tithe and the money. Nobody cares in any place that works. You will not hear religion. It's a personal thing. And there's no foreign country, civilized country in this world that will ever fund any church. The highest they will do is they will give you tax break. But to say they're giving you money out of taxpayers' money, that's not going to happen. You can get your private donations, and maybe politicians out of their pockets, like people do in Nigeria, will back you up. But there is no provision in any government to fund churches and to use taxpayers' money to fund churches. So they have the way of getting their own private donations. It is not from the government. The highest they will do is give you a tax break. So on that note, Nigerians should keep fooling themselves. Carry that religion on your head like a cross. Tithe or no tithe, breakthrough or no breakthrough, sleep in church from 7 days a week. Meanwhile, Boko Haram is next door. Insecurity is next door. The more you pray, the more you die. Is it not time to check yourself and find out what's wrong with that you and that your religion? Are you worshiping a deaf God? Or the God you're worshiping is not the one that is true? So it's time for these people who carry religion, and I always say it, religion, the opium of the poor. You will never see any rich person carrying religion on the head. It's these poor, wretched ones that will carry religion on their head and make it a cult. What they cannot do with Boko Haram, they will do as financial criminals. 419. They will kill without using the gun. That's their own way of operating. They don't kill with gun, or they don't kill with kidnapping, but they kill with fleecing your wallet and rendering you in poverty and sickness that will kill you. Brainwash your mind psychologically, which is even worse. It's better for somebody to carry a gun and kill me than for me to be brainwashed by another human being. And I see myself being a shadow of my former self. Now, which is worse? So all these religious people, men, I enter house, I beg. If you cannot use your religion to better your life, I don't know why you're worshiping it. Are you worshiping it? God cannot be mocked. The one you're worshiping is the one that you can mock. And that is why it's not reflecting in your lives. On that note, we are going to have a blessed week. Thank you.
Thank you, Mother Luke. Thank you very much for your wonderful submission right there. Thanks for saying it how it is, because it's pathetic. We can't continue to talk like this and we remain like this. It's very, very sad that things are getting worse every day. But I just hope that all Nigerians can see things together. All of us can see these old things together and do something about it. But it looks like if you go to other social media platforms like Instagram and Facebook, let me say, because YouTube and Twitter, Nigerians on YouTube and Twitter are doing well. But Instagram and Facebook, oh my God, it looks like nothing is happening in Nigeria for those two apps. I don't understand, and they are the one living there. So I don't know. Meanwhile, let's move on. And I also like the part where you talk that when Madam Patricia talked about the religion and all that, people were they started calling in. Yes, when it comes to religion, Nigerians, they get carried away, and everybody get confused, and argument everywhere. So it's part of the problems that we're facing today. Let's say it how it is. It's part of the problems we're facing today. Although many are not agreeing or accepting it, but it is. Religionism is a big problem in Nigeria, a very massive one. Massive one. But meanwhile, I wanted to have a final submission right now, but Black Panther just coming in. Black Panther, I'm going to give you 5 minutes to give your submission. and then you're also going to have another 5 minutes for your final submission later on. Please, okay, I have somebody calling in. Please hold on, Black Panther. Let me pick this call. Mr. Ben, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello, good afternoon, my big Onwale. I greet you and I greet everybody on the panel.
Thank you, my brother.
Like you just rightly say, religion is a problem, a very big problem, back home. That's why our country, Nigeria, has been divided along ethnic lines, religious lines, because every time there's, think about it, every time there's an election, what do people argue about? Oh, he's from the south, he's from the north, he's from the east, he's from the west, or he's a Muslim, he's a Christian. And these politicians, they are so smart that they know that once you can use those indices to conquer Nigerians during that election period, you've won them over. That's why every time there's any arguments that is religion based, there's always an opera. People go call, people go shout, because not religion, they don't take, spoil our minds back home, and that's why there's no growth. And I'm sorry to say this, whoever is listening to me right now, there will never be any kind of significant growth back home in Nigeria, because everybody has already been divided along ethnic and religious lines.
Exactly.
That's all I have to say. So I want to thank you very much.
I agree with you 100%, my brother. Thank you. Yes, it's the fact. We have to say it how it is. If you see, we're discussing just now, everybody will have an interest on that religious discussion. And at the end of the day, I don't have problem with that, Okay, Princess, you said the subject of religion is such a hot topic. Please, Mr. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I didn't know. I don't know what happened. What I was saying, Princess was saying that we should, the religion topic is a hot topic, that we should dedicate a day for it to talk about it. Yesterday, we discussed it here, but people did not turn up, But nevertheless, what I was trying to say is that we should be realistic to ourselves, and say it how it is. The biggest problems that we have, or one of the biggest problems that we have in Nigeria, is religionism. It is. My people won't tell ourselves the truth. It is. The way our people worship their pastors, I don't understand what is happening. Now, so we supposed to serve God the way we are serving it in Nigeria. Is that how we're supposed to be serving God? Does it mean that people like us or many other people listening to me now that doesn't worship their pastors, God not they answer our prayers? Me, I don't understand. Just see Nigeria, you'll be everything is Black Panther, please talk to us. You have 5 minutes. Good evening to you, my brother.
Good evening. Or why no? Alpha. More grace.
Thank you, my brother.
More grace. So what you are doing is not easy. May God continue to strengthen you and every other panelist. God will continue to strengthen every one of us, because it's when you tax your brain, when you must tax your brain, it's like you are like a man under where you are working yourself out in the gym. You're taxing your muscles. That's what we are doing here. But people think it's easy to really sit down and analyze and break down people's statements and try to figure out what the meaning behind the statement that has been made. So I want to thank everyone that has spoken. You've spoken eloquently well, and may God strengthen us and continue to give us wisdom to be able to go through all this travail we are going through in Africa. I want to say here, yes, the religious issue is a very big one. It's a very big one. And there's one thing we said that I want to say here. Madam Lee, I'm sorry for that. I can't get your name very well. I don't know why. The mommy that spoke last, ma'am, you spoke.
Okay, Madam Luke.
Madam Luke. You see, Madam Luke, I'm beginning to learn from every word you are speaking every day, and it's positive. I'm excited when you speak. Before, I was finding it hard to understand you, but now I've sink in. I'm excited. Whenever I want to speak, I'm always excited. And I want to thank you very, very much for what you're doing. And I want to say something here is that, you see, religion is not something we just sit down and talk within 5 minutes. It's a long way. But Madam Luke, I concur with you, but maybe next time when I come in, give me we have a long hours, I'll be able to speak on that issue. And I want to speak on I'm so excited on Niger, Mali, Burkina Faso exiting ECOWAS. I want to say, how far ECOWAS? We're saying it here rightly that these men, they meant well for what they are doing, and people were objecting us that, the military this, that, this. I said they meant well for what they are doing. They understand what is going on, and they are coming in with a drastic measure that would truncate every idea of the Western world. And that's exactly, we are in Africa, we need to get our fundamentals right. We need to get our base very strong. We need to get our foundation very strong. Look at these 3 men as you see them. They are working with vision. It's not because of the khaki they wear, but there was something that stirred them up. What stirred them up was the poverty of the people, and how their own people are dying every day without solution. And these men in agbada and suit, they are not ready to tell you what the problem is, but they are ready to dance to the Western world so that they can do what? Take money from there. It's just like what some of our forefathers did during the era where the white men came and now have to suppress us. And know what happened? Our own men, our own people started taking money from them and started selling our people out. This is a new era. And if Nigeria cannot do it, these 3 men have started on a very strong trajectory. And I pray, let us continue to pray for them, because these 3 men need prayer so that they can get over it. When they get over it, I think it's going to have a ripple effect on all the African countries, that African countries can stand without border and stand as one and dictate their own destiny, how their own destiny shall be. You see, the Burkina Faso man, he came in, he changed everything. The constitution, boom. A referendum, he brought it. The other man, the Niger Republic man, has started doing the thing the Burkina Faso man has done. The Mali man has done his own too. These are the things we are saying. We are saying here that, look, what we need to do in Nigeria, we need to get our foundation well. When we get our foundation by setting up a new constitution, and who can give us this thing? It is still the same person that gave us that wrong thing. It is the person that we enact a new law that will bring the people to converge in a place, to sit down and have a referendum on the new constitution. If we want the new constitution, the referendum will speak. If we don't want to continue with this, it will speak too. So that is kind of thing we want to see. And I thank the 3 military generals. They are heroes of Africa. They are doing the right thing because their people have been subjected to penury, pain, and now they are trying to let their people, let them start to wake up and till the soil. That there's a leader that has come to till the soil with them and drive home this vision of taking care of ourselves by ourselves with our own resources that we have. Then we can now start dictating that, yes, we have something to dictate also. We have something to give to the world. Because the next world, the world we are entering, the new century we are entering now, Africa have all it takes to feed the rest of the world. That is why they are coming in. Because what it takes to feed the world now, what we are going into now, Africa has it. That is why I said one thing. When the Chinese are coming, when the English is coming, when the French is coming, that tells us that we have something that they need drastically. That is why we have to You have to make sure we close our border and start telling them, let's come to a round table. If you want to do this, this is what I want you to do before the deals can go. That is what we should be doing. And I just want to say something here. Madam, people that are saying tithing. I want to ask every one of them a question. Why did Jesus come? Why did he come? Why was the last prophet? Why did he come? And for who did he come for? That's the question I want to ask. And I want to say something again. Why is it that the Nigerian churches are mixing the Old Testament with the New Testament? Why are they standing as a prophet, as a priest to the people that have joint heir with Christ unto the throne? Why? Those are the questions we should ask ourselves. And when they talk about tithe is subject. It's not, I won't go too deep because I need to bring some couple of verses so that I can be able to tender it. Let us see how they will be able to turn this upside down. Because Christ came for one thing, for the abolition of the old laws. And he is the new law. So when you go back to the old law, that means you are saying that Christ did not come for you. So I want to say now, what the old law, tithing, is it part of the New Testament or not? So that question is for them. Go and research your Bible. We are very lazy in studying our Bible. What we do, we go to Sunday and listen to the pastor to feed us. But we don't subject ourselves down, being under the tutorial of the Holy Spirit so that we can learn the scripture ourselves and be able to interpret it ourselves, because the power to interpret is in every one of us. It's when you desire it, then you hear it. So we should sit down, desire it, learn it, and be able to minister it. Not come here and say, oh, we must tithe. The government is tithing. Who said the government will? How can government tithe to the church? How can you mention tithe when you are talking about governance? The house of God is a charity home, and these people register as a charity home. What does charity home mean in government? It's an outstretched hand of government to the people who are in need. The Bible says we must have poor people around us. That was why they register under charity. And in Nigeria, they say the house of God is not a charity home. I can tell you the pastor that said, but I won't say it now. The pastor said it. He said the house of God is not a charity home. That is the man of God in Nigeria. They are busy buying private jets, and we are busy supporting them. We are busy supporting them. Is tithing meant for you to build new churches? Is tithing meant for you to pay them salary? Ask yourself that question. Is this scriptural? Even if you want to pay tithing, how can you pay God? How can you pay God for you to get something from God? Was that not the Old Testament? What happened to Hannah? Hannah went to Shiloh and gave double offering in Shiloh. What happened? The priest said your prayers are the answer. That was the Old Testament. So anything they preach now say you should give something to God for God to answer. That's the Old Testament. We should study and be wise. The Bible is the totality of Jesus Christ. So we should study why did he come. Then you will begin to understand the scripture from that place. And everybody should have to seek for the spirit of discernment so that you're able to separate the word from those vague words that those men are preaching. Because the Bible said we are going to have a lot of fake pastors. Please, I beseech every Christian, make yourself available and study the scripture, seeking for the understanding and the wisdom properly. And let us not just come and mix the Bible up and say Jesus Christ came for nothing. Thank you, Mr. Nagawaj.
All right, thank you. You still managed to bring religion inside again. Okay, no wahala. Thank you very much, my lovely brother. I appreciate you. Thanks for your submission. Okay, let's move on. Let me go back to Mother Patricia. Mother Patricia, thank you very much. Oh, Mother Patricia, I beg your hold on. Oga Chris, talk to us. Talk to us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
And good evening, sir, Mr. Nigel. And good evening, everybody in the panel, the comment section, and people watching us from their home. And my name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
And good evening, sir, Mr. Nigel. I think I just want to add my voice to the voices of the people that have spoken. Yes, concerning the issue of this tax and church, I think to some large extent, Madam Patricia, she's right, because in Denmark, I'll say what happens in Denmark. In Denmark, what they do is that before you register as a first-time resident, they ask you the church you belong to. If you are not a Christian, fine, there's no problem. But if you tell them the church you belong to, then they will now ask you.
So we were arguing about UK, not Denmark. We didn't argue anything about other country, only UK.
Okay, if it is UK, then I don't know anything about the UK. Because in Denmark, they ask you if you want to pay church tax, and if you agree, then they take it from your salary every month. But you have to agree. Once you tell them yes, then they take it and they give it back to the church. That's it. Then for the people that left ECOWAS, I think this is a constant reminder, like some of us have been saying, that what is actually holding us down is not the colonial master. We are free already. It is our greed. It is our greed and the lack of love for our leaders to develop our nation that is the problem that is holding African nations down. Because people usually, African leaders, they usually get to power by all manner of deceit, all manner of deception. And when they get to power, they rely on these Western leaders to keep them in power. So in so doing, they pretend as if they are serving the people, whereas they become the puppets of this colonial master. And at the end of the day, we keep blaming the colonial master. Look at these young people now. It's not very clear that these three leaders, they have the love of their country in their hearts. Why did the colonial master not stop them from leaving the ECOWAS? Because any leader that decides, that has taken this kind of drastic measure, it's a clear indication that these people mean well for their nation. So I think we need to keep holding our leaders accountable instead of blaming colonial. Like the question I keep asking, is it not the same people that colonized India? They colonized Singapore. They colonized South Korea. Name all of them, Malaysia and the rest. Why is it that it's only Africa that are still crying colonial master, colonial master? I think we have to love ourselves. We have to love ourselves. And we have to love ourselves more. That is the only way we can bring effective development through effective leadership to African nations. Thank you very much and good evening.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris. I really do appreciate you. Let me pick another call here. Madam Origin, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us.
Hello.
Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us. Thank you very much for calling in.
Hello, everyone. God bless you all. Happy Sunday. This is another wonderful day. Everyone, I greet everyone. This is another day of brainstorming, doing the right thing. And Mr. Niger was nobody has commented on this wonderful, is it organic group that, kind of summarized what we were doing. And I applaud them. I thank them for, reaching out and making that video to just buttress and to, thank you for what you're doing. I joined them to say thank you for what you're doing.
Thank you, ma'am.
Another day, another wonderful day that you are here, and we're here to support, educate ourselves, brainstorm. Everybody here is an expert. I tell you, I have never seen, even when that forefather come and shake all of us, even after he's gone, I'm like, thank you, Lord, for one person that will always remind us of why we're here, that we need to push and not give up. So everyone encouraged me. Everyone, is a help to what we are doing. So I thank everyone. I greet everyone. Quickly, Madam Rita, you said when you were trying to, yes, arise, they need to do their research. Senile is not a medical word, so they shouldn't have bombarded the man too, because senile is simply, it's a way to describe the slowing down of the body system. Is just someone getting old, and it has some signs. When people are growing old, the body system begins to slow down, including the brain and the mental faculties. So it is not, if he said that some people start on early stage to have some senile symptoms, forgetfulness and Instead of running 10 miles, they run 5. That is a reduction. So, but something I wanted to say about what the man was saying is either this or that. There is nothing like either this or that. And I want to say amen to the fact that he said the man should, be impeached. But it's not either or. That constitution still needs to be touched, whether he's there or not. Both needs to be addressed. Error is error, wrong is wrong, evil is evil. You can't take it away from what it is. Another important thing I want to comment on is, well, it is on us, tribe, religion, traditionalism. I call it tribalism, religionism, tribalism is all of us. I don't care who you are. I don't care how, good thing is that all of us are opinionated. Everyone in Nigeria, everyone, our opinions are just, apt, which is good. It's good to brainstorm. But I want to remind us something. The Western world, their system of reasoning and governance is a kind of, I don't know, I haven't, I'm not a Westerner. I just came here and I saw how they respect people, how they respect one another. The other day, Engineer Francis was talking about when the son was, got driving and the policeman stopped him, saluted him, respected him, but also did what his responsibility is, which is to give him a ticket. And that settles it. Everybody go their way. But here in our part of the world, what they practice is Lordism. Let me put Lordism. Let me give you an example. In your home, a typical Nigerian, African, will lord himself over the rest of the family. You go to workplace, you see a typical boss lording himself over the subordinates. The way he will talk to them, the way he will order them, that is what brings about even sometimes this, way they abuse and all the sex scandals is because they feel they have the right. They lord themselves over. And in religion, you see it, some pastors do it. When they have opportunity, that I see, it's all over, traditional rulers. But where it started is because we just honor elders, honor people in authority. And that they use it as an advantage. So for each and every one of us, we have to begin to brainstorm, we begin to reorient ourselves. Every one of us, because we were all raised there, need to how to now see how can I get out of this? It's affecting all of us in one way or the other. So when Mr. Niger was at beg, you see all these ones I tell you, hey, one day we will trash religion, we will trash tribe. Don't listen to them. You see, if they will scatter your platform with arguments, because everybody have it, everybody thinks their tribe is better, their this is better, their religion is better. They will to that day fire will catch everywhere. So you just pray.
Thank
pray.
you.
If you don't feel it, then don't do that, because from tribalism, bring tribe now, bring tradition. Everybody's own traditional ruler is the best. And before you know it, that is who we are. But we need to do what we call a mindset renewal and begin to ask ourselves, how do we change our mindset to begin to see that, you see, that is why you see the ones that stole 1.9 billion went and took a title, because once he takes that title, everybody moves back. They begin to worship him. The same man that stole, they say, bring stone, let's get, he went, go and take a title. Everybody move back. It's dangerous. That is where we start. Don't let them put you into this, before they, Mr. Knight, you're too important for us. So, and someone say you should go and do for Edo State. You see, so long as don't let you are a national figure. I've told you that before. if you want to, if you go to vie for presidency, that one I'll vote for you. I will tell, oh, look, I'll fast and pray until it happens. But Edo, go and put, and when the person at the helm of affairs will mandate you that if you don't bring all the money in Edo to give to him, then Casablanca, where are you running to? I beg, brother, just do what is right. Stay with us, so national. That's where you are. God bless you. Arrested there.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Noriji. Thank you. All right. If I have to quickly comment on what, because I didn't have got the time to talk on what Mr. Chris was talking about before I will call on Madam Patricia. Oh God, another person don't call again. Okay. Okay, Mr. Dele, thanks for calling in, sir. You'll be calling in since that's why I picked. So please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello.
Oh, at the talk, oh, good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Oh, good evening. Good evening, Ms. Service and Niger Watch crew and family. Hope everyone's doing well. I just want to quickly touch on this topic regarding the UK funding churches. I think that's actually not true per se. It's not an accurate description of what happens. The churches in the UK are registered as charities. The UK funds gives grants to charities, qualified grants, not just for anything, but it has to be qualified, either something that supports a cause or the people, or that help in some way. And those grants are not necessarily cash. It could be that they're given property or land to use for a certain amount of time. Now there are conditions to that, and part of the condition would be that they would have access to how that money is spent. They can probe the church. Even the fact that the church is a charity, it gives them access to your books. And an example of that is there was a church, I don't know if it's still there. This was when I used to live in the UK. There was a church there. There's a church called Kingsway that was based somewhere around Hackney, and they had issues with the funding because they saw that the geo and all that, there was seemed to be this spending, kind of extraordinary amount of money that was being spent, and the government probed that church at that time. It's the largest church in the UK. It's a Nigerian church, and it was probed, and they went into their books to see how much the pastor was paying himself. Oshimolowo, I think that's his name, paying himself, KICC, paying himself, and how much was being spent on the church itself. So there's a distinction between what the pastor actually makes and he pays himself and what goes to the church. And that's how it's done in the UK. And it's similar to how it's done here in the US as well. I just wanted to touch on that the UK does not fund churches as such. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Yeah. Thank you. God bless you. All right. Let's move on. According to the submission of Mr. Chris earlier on, you see, on this platform, many of us come here to blame our colonial masters. For the wrong of Wike, you see people blame colonial master. For the wrong of Tinubu, people will blame colonial master. For the wrong of Obaseki, they will blame the colonial master. What about the previous satanic presidents that have ruled Nigeria? They will blame the colonial masters. You see now, these three faces you are seeing here, these young guys, not be colonial master, not be colonize them, not be colonize them. Listen, guys, one thing that we don't understand is this. When you choose to be stupid, people will use you as a stupid person. When you choose to be corrupt people will associate with you. Our leaders, both past and present, have always choose to be corrupt people. This is why you see the same colonial master that you are blaming are having the opportunity to siphon whatever resources they are taking from us. So any situation that we are facing in Nigeria today, let's speak and talk about ourselves. and leave the colonial masters alone. I've said this so many times on this platform. Some people will say, no, not them. Let's blame these Oyibo people. Let's blame these people. Because you told them that you are corrupt. You told them you are corrupt and they are happy to work with you. But when you let them know, it's just like, in case you're not aware, apart from say man rape woman, apart from say man force woman rape him, do you know that the final decision for a man and woman to sleep with each other ends with the woman? Are you aware of that? So are you not telling me a married woman we can't go cheat on her husband somewhere because they say, honey, I'm sorry, not temptation or whatever? No, it's what you wanted. You wanted it. So our satanic past and present leaders, in fact, before they get to that office, they have proposed what they want to do. And immediately they get there, in fact, before they get there, they have signed some certain kind of satanic documents with these same people you are calling colonial masters. That if you stand with me, you let your media stand with me, let everything about your country stand with me throughout this election, this is what I'm going to give to you in return. So are you going to tell me now that these same colonial masters that you are blaming, they put sugar for their man, they say they're not going to take? No. So, but what about if it's the other way around? You are campaigning to become a president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and this same satanic colonial master reached out to you based on how they have been doing it before, and you toned them down. Say, no, I'm not part of that. They will leave you alone. Just like Niger, Mali, and Burkina Faso, they do so. Or are you going to tell me my voice? You know, sometimes some of you might belittle my voice. You're going to tell me that my voice is not loud enough? Or I have not been approached before? Not once, not twice, not thrice. Because what I choose. What about if I choose to work with them? Are you going to blame the people that approached me or me? You now say, no, not blame Niger Wash. Now those politicians, you know, say they are very corrupt people. The guy, no, your feet can't take the temptation. The temptation was just too much for him. So you don't know where to go. I bet no your blamer. Like some of you are here sometimes coming here to defend some governors, saying that no, Mr. Najawa, no, you're to blame the governor like that. You know, say once you don't enter this position, they get people where they control them. So you know if you blamer. What happened to resignation? Is anything wrong with that? What happened to stepping down? If there's pressure and you are a governor of a state and this same satanic set of cabals and putting you under pressure, then what happened to resignation? Is anything wrong after 3 months or 1 year in office, you announce the breaking news that fellow Edolites have decided today to resign from my office? From today, just like the same Niger, Mali, Burkina Faso talk, so now say, did they exit from ECOWAS with immediate effect? The same announcement you go talk that I've only run for 1 year, but I've decided to resign today. You can put it like this. To the reason best known to me, but I'm resigning. Don't worry. We have lots of learned and smart people or Nigerians all over the world that will digest why you are resigning. Especially if you were doing something right within that 1 year or 2 years. They will say, Kai, they don't pressure this man. Just do the right thing. Even though now 1 year you spend for there, let people sing your praises. Let people reference to your name. Let people talk about your footprint. So why do people come here to say, oh, I wanted to? I wanted to, but actually the thing can't happen. It not can't work. Because you choose to be satanic. Then some people will also come like this. My brother, forget that thing because you never see money will tempt you. If you see better money, bury money. My brother, I personally know when we go do it. My brother, that is how your mindset have been put together by yourself. Okay, tell me, how much you they talk now say, person never see, we go change your mind. Let's say, if it's too big, as a governor, they offer you $1 billion. So what are you going to do with it? Because as a governor, to the best of my knowledge, any governor in Nigeria, before you become a governor, you already have a house because you cannot be poor to become a governor. Right? You already have a house, you have car, and I can still bet that you already have money that will sustain you and your immediate family in the rest of your life. And that is true. If some of us, or many of us were there abroad, we can boast of this. What about to become a governor? Right? So, why would you not choose $1 billion? You know the ratio, my people, now me your go extreme. So, why would you not choose $1 billion to work against your people? Why? Or let's come to the media and leave the governors alone. A lot of medias who were campaigning for Mr. Peter Obi, many of them don't enter house. And a lot of them who were campaigning were also doing it because of money. And a lot of them have also diverted singing the praises of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. But that's fine. I don't know why. But let's assume they want to pay you for any reason as a YouTuber or a broadcaster or a podcaster. I don't know. Anyone you call it. They now offer you 100 million naira, for example. That, hey, what's up? Your media have weights. Please, can you use your media to work for us? We have already, you know, say these people, they get sense, so they'll fake tell you and say, we have already paid 100 million into your account. Check your account. You also say, it's already there. So, what will you do? You now come to media like this and now say, actually, as Mother Luke, they talk, you just now say, no, Mother Luke, no. No, you are wrong. You are wrong. You are very, very wrong. Actually, after my research, and I get to realize, say, Tinubu is not a drug dealer or a drug, whatever, nicotine. No. I did the research about it. And Mother Patricia, you talk just as no, Mother Patricia, you are wrong. You are very wrong. You know, everything where they talk about Tinubu during the time of the campaign, you know, was lies. I did the research about it. No matter what you go come talk, I would cut everybody off just because of money. My brother, my sister, what happened to your name then? No, tell me what happened to your name. You know, I've talked about this so many times or similar things. If you are listening to my voice right now, there is something you are doing today, maybe known by yourself, that is not right, or rather, if known to the public, is disgraceful. It's not too late. You can still change it because you are alive. You are listening to my voice. That means you have the right, the opportunity, the privilege of life to change it. Anything you know you are doing right now and you are listening to me, or you play back this video and you know, say, if this thing linked out to the public, it will be a disgrace to you, to your name. My brother, stop it today. Just today. Anything at all. I'm not even talking about corruption now or politics or anything. Anything. If you be married woman, you listen to my voice right now, are sleeping around, you cheat on your husband as you like. If you be married man, you carry all show, they follow everywhere they go. Anything. That's why I say anything. But you know, say, if 1 year am, I beg, me they know year is disgraceful. You have every right to start working on it today. because you cannot cover some certain things forever. One day, that public disgrace, as my mama they talk, public disgrace go visit you. So I will round up here by telling you guys that is believing all the time that it is the fault of the colonial masters. That is why our satanic leaders are doing what they are doing today. No, it is not the fault of the colonial masters. Our satanic leaders already have a mission even before they get to that office. In case you're not aware, they are all competing with themselves. They amongst themselves. Maybe you get that you were rule for 8 years. Wait till you feel actually for his side. Now, only 2 years, middle of the office now as a governor. You know what I get? This is what they do within themselves. You want to blame colonial masters for that? You want to blame colonial master for a governor that is receiving a security votes? Billions of naira every single month. A governor that is receiving internal revenue every single month. Not even the budget. You want to blame colonial master for that, for them not utilizing the money for the appropriate avenue. Come on. Come on. We are the problem of ourselves. We are the problem of ourselves. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all. Let's have our final submission. Madam Patricia, thank you very much for your patience. Please give us your final submission, 5 minutes, if you're available.
I am available, Mr. Evans. I don't know whether I should drag us back there.
No, no, no. We are not going back again, please. Please, we're not going back again.
Okay. But like I said, it's good to go and verify. Fine. The insecurity problem in Nigeria, you know, with the policeman being adopted and the children and the wife and the mother-in-law. And we know now what is causing it. It's the same thing that all of us have been crying over in this platform. It's because of the wickedness of the so-called ruiners. You know, I don't think it's Tinubu's problem. This problem has been going on. It started during Jonathan's time, and that was because they wanted to sabotage his government. And they continued. When they saw that it was lucrative, they continued. So, and during Buhari's time, they were able to inculcate them into Nigeria Army and the rest. I don't know how people can now engraft terrorists into a national military. You know, I don't get it. You cannot tell me they are repentant. How? People that have soiled so much oil on their hands and they are still willing to do that anytime, to engraft them into that military Nigeria army, I think is the biggest mistake that we did, because we have a voice too to say no, even though we know that Buhari was more or less like a dictator as well, but we could have also screamed out louder, because the whole thing now is infiltrated, you know, polarized. So you don't really know who are the true, you know, patriotic soldiers anymore. Look at now, from the south and even southwest, our youth don't like to join the army. Do you understand? Because of the experience. Many that went, they didn't come back. Do you get it? So Nigeria is in a state of what will I call it, quagmire, and it will take the citizens to rise up to be able to get their country back. Without that, it's going to be very, very, very difficult. Otherwise, I will also prefer another thing. The state governments as well should start looking. They should decentralize this power that is vested in the center. Because we cannot fold our hands and be waiting for them to come and buy us. So if the center doesn't want to do anything to protect you, I would say to the state government, they have to do something to protect their people, especially from the south, southeast, and southwest. We can't wait for them to come and buy us. So that's my take in regard to that. And I think that's the way any sensible person should be thinking, because the bottom line is you govern people. When there's no people to govern, who will you govern? So that's what it is. So I will leave it there at the moment, and let other people speak as well, since you say I cannot go back to that.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Thank you.
It didn't ring your bell, though. It didn't ring a bell on me. Thank you.
Because you said you are done now.
I will use, Madam Parish, I will use your remaining minute. I will add it to my own.
Okay,
go
thank
ahead.
you. Please do.
All right. Let me go to Mother Rita. Mother Rita, please give us your final submission. 5 minutes. Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Elvis. Final submission is that there are two excitements that happened to me today. The confession of Dr. Pearse and what is the exit of Mali, Burkina Faso, and Niger Republic out of the dubious, incompetent group called, or rather African bloc called ECOWAS. And I want to thank my origin. Yes, and thank you for that definition of somebody being senile, because sometimes, we need to learn, certain words and their meaning. So it being that the case, I don't even know why Arise TV were kind of like going back to that word. I think one of the problems Nigerians having is like a lot of us don't read, and sometimes people make comments and people don't go back to research what that comment means. And even for Arise to just assume without even knowing the meaning of senile, you also need jabbing that man and keep going back. He is senile. Thank you very much, Madam Origin. Yes, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the apparition in Aso Rock, is senile, and we saw it prior to the elections and post-election. It's still ongoing. So we don't know who is governing Nigeria right now, but apparently the caliphate, has us under their armpit, unfortunately. There's something, Mr. Evans, you were explaining about, the influences of the West, that we should kind of stop apportioning blame to the West based on the decisions that the so-called rulers make, in Africa. But I guess there's another something that's kind of like, there's something that's kind of like an undertone that, it's not generally known, it's not something that people really talk about. But when these people make these deals, sometimes, I'm repeating, sometimes, and please listen very carefully, everyone. Sometimes, even if you have a leader who is saying, you know what, I'm not going to go with your deal because it doesn't favor my people, right? This same West can twist their hands in such a way that even if they say no, they can still get what they want. The only thing is to remove them from that constitutional position. We have seen movies, history books. Do your research. Patrice Mulumba, Kwame Nkrumah, Thomas Sankara. There's a plethora of Pan-Africanists, African leaders who wanted to say, you know what, it's Africa first. I don't want your sweets and your chewing gum. It's African first. I don't need your $1 trillion deal. It's Africa first. They just kept speaking, but what happened? They take them out, either by the assassin way or they give them some form of sickness and they suddenly pass on. Miles Monroe of the Bahamas. If you go back to leaders, look at Martin Luther King, people who are speaking and trying to open the eyes of the gullible ones, of the people who don't really know what's really going on behind closed doors. These men and women, they spoke up, but what happened to them? We only have leaders who, we only need, right now, this generation, we need leaders who are willing to sacrifice. Unfortunately, we have the greedy ones. Majority of them are greedy. These 3 young men in this Mali, Niger, and Burkina Faso, they are brave. If you see the way they've been acting since last year, they are willing to take the capital punishment for their country, just like Thomas Sankara. They are willing to take it, just like Patrice Mulumba. They are willing to take it. But somehow, the books, history books, or what the media, which the West controls, will tell us over time, over generations, and we think, okay, this is what it is. No, that's not what it is. Only God knows what Nelson Mandela went through, that he took to his grave. He never told us. The only thing they could do through the clerk was that, okay, let's put him in jail. You'll be there for 27 years. Normally, someone like Mandela will either be assassinated or you'll be taken down by sickness. Hugo Chavez of Cuba, he mentioned something in United Nations. In 3 months, the man died of cancer. He came from nowhere, a healthy man. I watched that thing until the man passed. What am I saying? Other 2 months, he passed on. Do you think it was natural? Because he was saying something in the UN Assembly, about the oil block and what, the United States and the West were doing. What did they do? They just gave him some sickness. So sometimes, even if we know that our leaders have the power to change the status quo and not use the West as a yardstick of their incompetencies, we should still say that this West, that's why we are speaking out now. Thank God for the internet in our generation. We need to use it wisely. In this generation, however, even if, of course, it's not a yardstick, but however, we know the strength of the West and what they do, the manipulation that takes place. The manipulation, they can make a good leader look terrible. They have the power to do it. They will use the media like CNN and the rest of them. They will do it. It will work because they always have a Judas in every country that are willing to betray. I'm thinking one of the main reasons why you see these 3 West African countries pulled out, they know that as long as they belong to that entity called the ECOWAS, they know very well that the West, like France and Belgium and the United States and even Deutschland, they still have influences within the ECOWAS. Look at the United States with Bola Ahmed Tinubu. In fact, let's not even go to Chicago State University. He obviously made a deal with them. Peter Obi said it, how they made a deal with them, and the guy withdrew. And they said, okay, we will not give you the seat. That's what happened. That is exactly what happened. Buhari made a deal. Let me use the word allegedly now, but I mean, we all know. He made a deal now. Obama's regime, he made a deal and they ousted at Jonathan. So sometimes we still have to bring the West as being part of what is the degradation of Africa. We still have to bring the West. These 3 men, I'm very sure, I am very, very sure that is Putin that is giving them all the expo about the plans of the West. Why did Anthony Blinken come into Nigeria a few weeks ago? Why do you think he came? Do you think that they didn't know that this was going to happen? Why did he go to Angola? Yeah, if you look at the list of the country, I said it before, the list of the country Anthony Blinken went to, I will tell you, in fact, if you look at the mineral resources they have, that visit to Nigeria was not for investment. America has had, a collaboration with investment in Nigeria for decades. So it's not now. It's not now. It's about what's happening with this Cold War that's going on. And then these brave men who know that, listen, they know they will bribe many of the generals in those countries to infiltrate them and take over. They've done that in the past before. Blaise Compaoré, who betrayed Thomas Sankara, he's in jail. Go and read the history. You guys, stop watching Nollywood movies. Go to YouTube. There are free videos about Africa. Go and learn. Mr. Niger, what you just caught me now. Yeah, I have a lot to say, but let me stop respectfully. Thank you.
Okay, I'll give you 2 more minutes. Go ahead.
2 months is not enough, but it's okay. I will just say, everybody, please just, start doing research and start looking at things deeply, not on the surface or what Arise tells you or what CNN tells you. No, please go deeply. So when you are speaking and you are telling them these are the information you know, and you tell them straight face, they know that you know. And so that's why even if we're calling up our leaders and saying, listen, don't use the West as a yardstick. You have the power. The thing is that Africa right now do not have brave leaders. We don't have brave leaders. We need to sacrifice. No one wants to sacrifice. Everybody's doing a big man. It's trickled down to what is happening in our society with the young people. Everybody wants to do Yahoo. They want to do something fraudulent, get rich quick. because that is what is being respected. Nobody's listening to why we are the way we are. Why many people have lost self-confidence. A lot of men and women, they have low self-esteem about themselves and who they are, even their language. These are the problems. It's treating out to leadership. Leadership is very important. And, you know, a lot of us, our psyche is just messed up, including the so-called leaders. Their psyche is messed up. Everybody's going to Aso Rock or wants to be friend or they want to kiss somebody's ass just because they want to be rich. Because their family member will tell you, you're a minister. What do? You know, build house. That's just, there's something wrong with the mentality. But please, my people, please, let us start like what Mother Luke said. Nigerian army, how market? Look at these young men. Look at what they are doing for their country. It tells you that they stood their ground, kicked out France, forcefully kicked them out behind, kicked them out. Kick them out, and it made the people feel that yes, this is our country. We make our decisions. We have our resources. We will sell it to the world according to our price. That is statesmanship. That is being a nationalist, somebody who loves the nation. Nigerians, we are not even a nation yet, so that's why most of us our nationalism kind of is tied to our tribe, religion, or my brother Dede. It's not tied to Nigeria. That's why everywhere is just haphazardly run. Everywhere is just, in fact, we're on autopilot. You know, everybody just doing their own thing. Nigeria, thank you very much. Tomorrow is another day. And God bless everybody. Have a blessed week.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Rita. God bless you. All right. Let's call on the Oga Jonathan. Please talk to us, sir. You have 5 minutes. Plus
Thank
1
you.
minute.
Plus 1
minute. Madam Patricia, 6 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone, Madam Patricia, Madam Rita. Thank you. Thank you very much for your submission. You know, you just eat it again. You know, you went even further. You expanded on it. You brought it out. I'm one of the statement that I made earlier. I gave 3 points, and the second one is that they should renegotiate. So when you see what Niger did to France and tell them to get out, we are going to take charge of our own natural resource or resources. We are going to determine who to sell to, how to sell to. That is Nigerian renegotiating. Every forward, they call it forward contract. Every forward crude oil contract should be renegotiated to the benefit of Nigeria and Nigerians. If it is not possible, get out of that contract. Cancel it outright. That is the way it should be going forward. If you are still in this quagmire, Nigeria is going nowhere. That is one, and I'm proud, I'm very happy that solutions are being brought forward. And if they refuse to do it, and now people are coming out, even on this platform, myself inclusive, saying, accusing them, kind of blaming them, not taking, and people will be coming out and saying, you are just talking. You are not putting solutions on the table. I will remind you of today to go back and check. Don't just come and say there are no solutions being put forward. Solutions are being put forward. There is no reason why a state in Nigeria should go borrowing, if not for the fact that, don't let me use the word, please. If not for the fact that the people that are there, governors, they're just clueless. Let me just be very, very mindful of the word that I use. The other day, Rufai was asking one of the Edo State aspirants, where will you get the money from? The only thing before you say Jack Robinson that will come out of their mouth, public-private partnership. Which public-private partnership are you talking about? Before you say anything, we will go public-private partnership. People are not stupid here. You are only saying that because you have no clue. Must you go into debt to develop your state or to develop your country? Must you? There is also what they call equity. You can do that too, without borrowing a dime, and to develop every nook and cranny of your state. There are ways and methods to do that. But as you mentioned earlier, Mr. Elvis, even before they get to office, everything on their brain is how to loot. Everything on their brain is how to loot. There are ways you can develop your state without borrowing $1. Stop putting out this public-private partnership thing, because it is the money that you stole from the system. You will turn around, put it into one SPV, and that you are loaning the state again. The money that you stole, you will put it back, and you say it is public-private partnership, putting the state or the country into further debt. Public-private partnership. That's what they say. You can develop your state. You can develop Nigeria without borrowing a dime. And if you are going to borrow, the whole world will see it. The whole world, we are borrowing this $10 billion in those states, in Lagos State, in Ebonyi State. They will see that world-class hospital that will be referred to as the best hospital in the world. That's where the $10 billion or the dollar will go into. We are building the fantastic road network. The light that you will see in California, that kind of road network, bridges, not this type of bridges. This is what we are borrowing this $15 billion for. That's what it will go for. But the money that you will use to pay civil servants, the money that you will use to pay salaries, the money that you will use to develop education, that you will pay university lecturers, primary school teachers, secondary school teachers. You don't need to borrow to do that. You don't need. There are ways and means that you will put it out there through equity. You will bring this in. All this their money that they have in the West, you will bring it back home without giving them a dime. All the money will come. Ask the question. How is it that all the former Soviet Union countries, how are they doing today? Why are they developing? Why? How? All the countries, why are they developing? Why are they growing economically? You think they just go borrowing to borrow blind? How is the nation like Sweden so being so prosperous without having one singular national resource? How? You don't need to go borrowing. You don't need to put generations yet unborn into debt before you develop the country. You don't need to do that. There's what they call equity. Use that too. Don't use the word debt. And stop using the word public-private partnership. I challenge the Nigerian media. And I know they are smart. When I say smart, at least we can talk of one or two of them. The likes of Rufai. Can put them on the spot on this public-private partnership. How? How do you want to do it? You will sell bond. Is that not debt? Where will the state see the money to be paying the interest going forward? Who are those that will invest into that public-private partnership? Who are those that you have in mind? Companies, individuals. Who are you going to run to? Before you say Jack, they will be mentioning Dangote. Before you say Jack, they will be mentioning the rich people. The money that is stolen from the system, they will bring it back. They will say they are private partnership with the government. Stop this. And let's move Nigeria forward. Mr. Elvis, I really appreciate the opportunity, today. I really appreciate it, and I want to thank everyone. Have a blessed evening. Thanks.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thanks for all you do. I appreciate you too, sir. Thanks for a wonderful submission, and we hope they listen. Thank you very much. Let me go to Madam Luke. Madam Luke, please give us your final submission, 5 minutes. Thank you very much for your patience.
Thank you once again, Niger Watch family. It's been a wonderful day, very peaceful. Hopefully no late entrants coming in here to give us extended session. We have said everything we need to say, and unfortunately, the future still looks bleak, because when you do not have a progressive government in place, or you can have is retrogression. Mr. Tinubu, who is sitting in the Aso Rock right now, does not have any plan for Nigeria. He came here to recoup his expenses he has invested for the past 20 plus years. He has spent the money very well, both domestically and internationally. Yes, like Madam Rita said, we've said it many times, what we see now is neo-colonialism. I was watching a TikTok clip, how Mr. Beast went all the way to Kenya to go and build borehole for Kenya. And a Caucasian, a white man came in and said, can you imagine that? That it took somebody from out of the country to give the country water. And the person particularly mentioned Nigeria, that it is inconceivable, it is not inconceivable that a so-called giant of Africa cannot boast of electricity. And yet you are blaming, and he said, don't blame colonialists. He said, we're out of it. Whatever you people choose to do now is in your hands. And yes, Madam Rita talked about arm twisting. You can only twist the arm of a coward. You can only twist the arm of a coward only because you are compromised and you can be blackmailed. And that is why those puppets of West Africa or African leaders can be used, because they're compromised. Like you said, look at how you took. That's why I'm not even voting. And this voting in America, I'm out of it. Can you imagine where you have your own university in your own country selling fake degrees, but because it's a president of Africa or Nigeria, you don't want to expose that person? If it was one of their own, they will not spare that person. But they want to see Africans and Nigerians, the black race, go down. So whatever they will use to spoil it, they will even help you with your own corruption and make sure you stay down so that way they can be using you and be blackmailing you. Like I said, you can only twist a coward. Look at these three young men. Till today, with all the embargoes they put on Niger, no water, these people, they suffered it. They suffered with no health care. They had babies in incubators. They took it. You cannot browbeat a brave person, a brave soldier. They die fighting for what they believe. Because when they look at the people that they serve, they know why they are there. And I pray they continue. Because one thing is in Africa is once you see something good, there is always a way to spoil it. It happened to Gaddafi. It happened. There's so many leaders. Patrice Lumumba, Thomas Sankara, it happened to so many leaders. Yet anyone that comes from Nigeria, they will kill immediately. You can imagine if Peter Obi was president now. Nigeria will, you see, Nigeria is cannot be ruled by a weak person. It can only be ruled by a satanic person like Bola Tinubu, because he knows where to push the right buttons. And it's by bribery, corruption, bribery, corruption, bribery, corruption, bribery, corruption. Nothing good can come out of this government. So what do? We have to keep educating ourselves. Like you said, they're listening. The Nigerian military, look at your mates. I keep saying it. I'm happy these things are happening. So when they look at this thing, they see how they feel. Let me see how much money, how much bribe they're going to eat that will make them sleep at night. After keep looking at these three people, these people are doing their thing, and you will see how their country will come out. I just pray that they continue to be protected. Because the next thing, these Western powers will find a way to bring coup, counter coup, coup, counter coup, coup, counter coup, and the next thing, your assassinations. And I hope these guys have it down packed at the point that they can fortify their country against foreign interference. So let Nigeria be fooling themselves. I'm not even going to say nothing about that religious matter again, because there is no point dragging us back to that nonsense. And anytime you have that kind of a session to go through that, I will not be part of it. Because like I said, I'd rather have somebody put a gun to my head and blow me up than to use my mind against me while I die slowly. While you're ripping me off spiritually, financially, and it's like I'm in a mind control. That is what religion does. And that is why these pastors are able to get away with all this nonsense they're doing. To kill by the gun and to kill by robbing somebody of his mind or robbing, which is worse. So my dear people, the struggle continues. Tomorrow is another day. Thank you very much.
Wow. Thank you very much, Madam Luke, for that wonderful submission. You're always hitting it. Thank you. I appreciate you. All right. Black Panther, please talk to us. Thank you. 5 minutes.
Woo! Wow. Madam Luke, I said I'm always excited when you are speaking. I saw it early. I'm seeing ginger here. I'm having goose pimples here all around my hand. Thank you, ma. God bless you. You with Madam Rita, you said it all. The only thing I just want to say, I want to voice it out more, is our military, Nigerian military, where una dey, market don, jungle don mature. See the people where you train yesterday. See them. They take charge of their destiny. The spirits and the forefathers of Africa, they are with them. They are three of them have stand as a bond. Injustice to one, injustice to all. Remember what they told the Nigerian military? Said, if you go into Niger, you have open room for a new warfare within the West Coast and the Sahel. They said it, and the Nigerian military, the Nigerian president ran back. Yes, this is what it takes when you have a weak military that have been weakened by corruption, weakened by tribalism, weakened by religious bigotry. This is it. Like I said earlier on, I said at the beginning, I said, look, these people are not Islamatizing anything. They're after the wealth of Nigeria because their Western partners have told them that bring more, we'll buy it in a very good discount. You can build your empire somewhere because you don't have a home. You can build your empire somewhere. That is it. That is what is happening. The religion has made the world, it has mesmerized the minds of Nigerians. Both Christianity, both Islamic, they have mesmerized the minds of men. Men can no longer think of how men can no longer think, because inside of men there is something God kept in there. That is why I say, go ye to the world and dominate. How can the man that dominate now be dominated by something else? My people, military, where una dey? Where una dey? Shame don't shape every one of you. You swore to uphold the Constitution. Now they are using the Constitution to tie your leg, your mouth, and everything you use in your warfare. You cannot back, neither can you talk. It is time for you people to lose that chain by yourself and come out and defend your motherland. That's the purpose. Because external aggression is right in our nose, right here. You cannot do anything. They send you to go there, and somebody will give order from above. They will not do what? They will not entangle you and bring you down. For how long we great men of the Nigerian military will be brought down? You need to wake up. Wake up. Money is just a paper, a means of transaction. Money, men can go, but the money will still be there. It cannot get finished. So it is rather better for you to fight for the country than to fight for money's sake. Nigerian army, wake up, arise. The dawn has arisen. The three great African men have stood up to face any aggression from anywhere. And when they are not facing it just because they want to fight. They want to tell the world that Africa is a great continent. And Africa, if we till our soil, we can dictate what goes out and what goes in. Africa, we need to open our borders to other African countries. The white men put the border there. We had no border before, but the white men put the border there so that they can divide us and steal our resources. 3 African brothers have arisen. Like I said there, Mr. Niger Watch, when they were having the referendum, when I said it, some people came here, start backing and backing. They said it was a lie. Now the referendum is over. They've stood, and some of them have had the constitution. Arise, Nigeria Army. Arise, Nigeria Army. Yeah.
Mr. Black Panther.
Yes, my brother.
Just 10 seconds. You said something.
You can go ahead.
You said they are not doing it for the sake, not just to buy. I think they are also not doing it for the sake of looting their country dry.
God bless you, sir.
They are not doing it for the sake of looting.
Thank you for adding it. My joy today is to see this. I have seen and I've followed the 3 African brothers. My joy today is that what I have seen ahead, they are doing it. And what we do, we want to pray for them and strengthen them so that they can take Africa to a place where we all will be proud of. If Nigeria refused to do it, if Nigeria refused to have a referendum on the constitution, then let us do what? Let us break up and have this. We are big, 250 million. We can share ourselves into 60 million. We can go our separate way and have a very nation. As the Western, Eastern Germany did it, if we do it right, we cannot come together. That is what it takes. The borders should be open for Africa to unite. After having their own strong, very military, after having their constitution, after taking charge of their resources, African brothers can come together, have a combined referendum on how we are going to progress as a one very and strong continent and forge to dictate to the world. It is our time. It is our time. The 21st century, it is the time of Africa to arise. Nigeria military, arise before the people arose and take it by force. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. I'm so excited because the 3 African brothers are doing what Mulumba, Mandela, and Mobutu Sese Seko, all what they have spoken in the past, it is happening. May God bless Burkina Faso. May God bless Mali. May God bless the Niger Republic. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Mr. Chimeze, thanks for calling back again. Please, you have only 1 minute, sir. Talk to us.
Yes, Niger Watch. I haven't called for today.
Okay, I thought you called earlier. Okay,
no, I never picked my call today.
I bet not verse. Talk to us now, sir.
All right. I greet everyone. What I'm saying, people are saying Nigeria Army arise. Where are they rising into? I'm laughing. They won't rise anything. You know where they have their power? To buy innocent people. That's where they have power. Look at the toll gate massacre. That's where they have the power, the strength. The corruption in army won't allow them to wake up. So anybody that are calling them should rise up. They're not getting up anywhere. They're just like they have those Nigeria youths that doesn't want to get up. Anybody that's calling Nigeria military, I'm sorry. They are not rising up anywhere. The politicians already caged them. If you have in mind that they're gonna wake up or they get up, it's no. They are looking for a 2024 vehicle to drive. So many of them. They are looking for money. If they have the opportunity, they will buy the 2024 car, the highest one. You see this kind of people, they're going to wake up. They're after people that doesn't have anything. They have your placard, they will buy you. They have your stick on his hand. That's where the Nigerian military have power. They will never get up. The corruption have caged them, have worry. They won't get up. They won't wake up.
Okay, thank you.
They have kept with these politicians. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Chimeze. All right, Oga CM, you finally find your way here. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. You're also going to get your
thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Niger. Thank you, Niger World. Just to speed things up.
I know say go come. I know say go come.
I greet everybody. No, only Black Panther and I give right to the talk to me anyhow on this platform. Every other person I could react.
And me too. And me too.
Yeah, I'm Madam Luke. You join.
No, Madam Patricia.
Oh, Madam Patricia. Oh, yeah. Okay. All I heard the women. Actually, what I need to, in fact, like Black Panther said, I'm also happy today. Happy in the sense that, you see, what we've been said is what they call nationhood. Niger Republic, Mali, and what is the other one? And the Burkina Faso. Yes, they share probably they share one common ancestry. They are coming together to better the life of their people. And mind you, these are military. They are not, I think they are not civilian regime. These are military guys. Unlike in Nigeria, where the military is interested in carrying guns, extorting money from people. That's not good. These are military behaving like statesmen. These are military generals or colonels or majors behaving like statesmen. Probably they may not have attended Harvard University, Cambridge, Oxford. But they've now realized that their common enemy is France. Kick France out. They now want to come together. And I was looking at the map. If you see, it should be the biggest country in Africa. If after they must have finished their, coming together. This is the type of thing Nigeria should have initiated long time. But some people feel that they can lord it over the other. If Igbo man lord it over Ogoni, he says have arrived, or Yoruba lord it over maybe Nupe, or Fulani lord it over Bachama. It doesn't work that way. This is what they call building a nation. I'm so happy for them. In fact, I wish them all the luck. But this topic, Niger Watch, we have to revisit it. I think Alex wasn't here because he should have some historical perspective to it. We have to revisit this three countries coming together. I'm so grateful for them. I wish them all the best of luck, and they will surely succeed. And then be a beacon of hope, a model that a black man can really re-engineer themselves, because all this boundary the colonialists drew in Africa is even causing confusion. So, but this one, they are willingly on their own, not forced, to come together. And I bet you they will do it with the spirit of brotherhood. There wouldn't be anything hidden, because everything will be laid on the table. They discuss it for the benefit of their people. You do not have to be on the coast to be a prosperous nation. They're all landlocked, but it doesn't matter. Even some part of Mali is desert, some part of Niger, probably Burkina Faso to a lesser extent. But they are willing to come together and then make something out of probably nothing. So I'm happy for them. Then the next thing I quickly want to say is that the chap is they're not talking of impeaching Bola Tinubu. I think the guys are listening to the interview. The thing is, I said it here before, the man has no plan. He's incompetent. I illustrated the point I made one day here. I said, look, some people may say, whenever I go for interview, I'm always nervous, my nerves. I can't stand in front of people and answer questions. So when I go there, in fact, I will become confused. But I know the job is so that I can't stand the interview. And all of a sudden, somebody called you, say, look, no more interview. This is your appointment paper. Go and start the job. What else do you want? Tinubu didn't attend the debate. He never showed up. No interview, nothing. They shielded him. In the end, the Fulani, the Caliphate, people that feel they own Nigeria, made a way for him through Mahmoud. They declared everything. Even when all the result in the presidential election result, they've not been collated. When Mahmoud was dictating result, announcing Tinubu the winner, all the results has not been collated together. So what sort of fraud is that? Yet They are determined, say, go to court. By the time you go to court, they change the justices and then give him what you want. Atiku went to Chicago and came back. They disregarded everything. Now they've given you a safe passage. What is happening? It has shown you that the man knew nothing. Like the person who said in the interview, he's senile. Old age. There's a way you will tell lies. Just like if you're a football player. You may say if you're 32, you say you are playing under 17. Oyibo go buy you, place you on one hormonal diet in the hope that you are still 16 years. Only to realize that when the food is causing you, it's like what is it called? It's reacting to your body. Because your bone have ossified. You can't grow the way they want you to grow. So you can't tell lies. And if they hire you that you are 21, but you are 42, you can't cope. So in the end, they throw you away. That is what is happening to Tinubu. The guy is too old. He's more than 80 years old. Fola Shade, his daughter, it's about 60 when they were saying it. Forget about they come and manipulate it that is 40, maybe 41, so that when you add 25 on it or 28, it will give you 69. They say Tinubu had her when he was. So all these things, you can't cheat nature. The guy is too old. He's just going to go and take steroid in France so that those hand and leg where they shake before during campaign, no go they shake again. He doesn't know what to do with Nigeria. Forget about all this nonsense they're talking. He has no plan. And those that put him there, they are now confused. Now look at Burkina Faso, Mali, and Niger Republic. Look at the trajectory. Look at the way they are going, showing you that they have a mission. They know what is good for them. They cannot go it alone. Now they are coming together to be one confederal state, or probably the way they want to arrange it, and they maximize their resources and then defend their territories and then sort of become a good country on their own. Now Nigeria will be playing big brother. Already they're out of ECOWAS. I think they want to be out of it if they've not gone out. So that tells you that Nigeria, look at Niger, we used to laugh at Mali and Burkina Faso. They are now moving up, sort of. But look at where Nigeria is. Nigeria is gone. We all know it. Look at a sick man. Tinubu is too senile. That is the word, senile. He's too old. Forget about they say 71. Tomorrow they say 73, 74. Tinubu is beyond 85 years old. He just only living on drug, maybe to steroid to keep himself fit. All these things it's a waste of time. It's a waste of time. I don't know why they put him there, just to make sure that Obi did not get in there. Now everybody is suffering. So Niger Watch, I thank you. I think this Burkina Faso issue, we will revisit it again, because I know as it's developing, it will give at least, let's just look somewhere and then say, look at what a black country is doing. They are getting
I'll
ahead
bring
of
it again tomorrow.
Okay, yes. They are getting ahead of the curve, which is good. I like this type of, because you see, now we have to compare notes. You see them, they identify France is their enemy and they remove France. Now, what can they do on their own? Look at the way they are getting this thing. And I believe you, the issue of electricity and power supply will not be they should be able to advance. But look at where Nigeria is, and we are talking.
They've already signed an agreement. Burkina Faso and Niger, they've already signed an agreement on power issue to do another dam now.
Why can't
against
they,
Nigeria agreement?
Against and it's from River Niger. Remember, River Niger came from all the way from Fortagelon in Guinea. They have to dam it and use it for what they want. So look at the sick man. Can you picture now that if P2B had been in Aso Rock, the vitality, the vibrancy Nigeria would have been experiencing both home and their way. People will now say, okay, there is really hope. Somebody who is committed than this one you are talking of. Tomorrow they stole money. Tomorrow this billion is missing. How on earth will Tinubu fight corruption? I want somebody to convince me that Tinubu can fight corruption. What of Alpha Beta? All these things you see, Nigeria, I don't know. Sometimes this tribalism and the nepotism and the parochialism we visit on national issue. Look at the mess Nigeria is. Till today, they are still stealing crude oil in Nigeria and gas. Who are those stealing it? Those in power. Bajabi Amila, chief of staff. Look at all the corruption passes through him. Under 6 months or 7 months, they are harvesting. Can you imagine if they should be now, between now and next year, by end of 2025, do you know what will happen? Under not up to a year, government, we are that is corruption is just help yourself. So it's a shame, really. While I celebrate Burkina Faso, Mali, and Niger Republic, I weep for Nigeria, to be honest with you. There is no plan. Tinubu has no plan for Nigeria at all. He has got nothing. He doesn't even know. Probably he just sat there looking at them. The man is old. You can't cheat nature. You can't. He's beyond 80. He has gone beyond 80, maybe towards 90. Somebody came and I think there was a revelation then during the campaign that the man should not be less than 85. One old Yoruba man said it. So, but people will just be believing that Ashewaju, what can he do? He can't do anything. He's fighting for his life somewhere in France. What is he going there to do? By the way, what sort of foreign investors are you looking for? When Shell, which more or less is the landlord in Nigeria, is packing out, 68 years, is it a joke? Being in one country, you are just like you are part of the history of Nigeria. Shell. Now they decide to go. So Shell, if there is any corporate body that knows the DNA of Nigeria, it should be Shell. Because they came into 1958 or thereabout, the moment they discovered crude oil at Oloibiri. They came in there, they used to be at Owerri Shell. There's a place in Owerri today they call Shell Camp. It's like an estate. So they've been there since. Now they are moving out. To tell you, we lamented the Glasgow GSK, Glasgow Smith Kline. They left. And then people are still talking of a foreign investment. How many Nigerians are going home from abroad to go and invest in their local government or in their father's compound? How many Nigerians are doing it? Now you want a white man to go and bring his hard-earned dollar to come and put in Nigeria. Well, if that impeachment is what it will take, probably, because, I mean, we can't continue like this. We cannot. Very unpopular president. Nothing is working. Even those that voted for him, what are they? What are those people with those brilliant ideas? Give him, let him save the Naira. No way. Nothing is happening. Nothing like addressing production, poverty, ravaging the country, insecurity. You can't even mobilize soldiers. Even the ones picking that are wanting toll everywhere in the southeast or south. You can't even mop them up, send them to Plateau to go and dislodge those people. Nothing. It's just like aloof. Your home is burning and you are going to go and sell it. Oh boy, look, this country, I don't know. Anyway, well, probably Niger is to maybe Nigeria. Some people from the north will be, maybe they will looking towards Niger, trust Nigerians. Some people will be jackpying from that side. Say, make I go Burkina Faso.
That's him. You
Yes.
go help us now. Make some jackpot go Niger. May they leave our country for us.
Look, it's possible. Look, Black Panther, it's possible. Don't underrate it. Yes, because it's human. It's part of human nature. You know what they call natural osmosis from the region of lower concentration to high concentration. That is what they taught us in biology. So it could happen. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you, Augustine. At least
thank you for the chance.
Thank God that you came in to put in your voice. So that's why I gave you enough time to talk. At least you still managed clinch 11 minutes. That's long, you know. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. So we are going to continue.
Oga Niger was sorry. And this should be the last 11 minutes for CM for coming late.
Exactly.
Now you teach me. So now you teach me. I learn from you. Thank you very much.
I like the fact that everybody is putting in their effort for how we can have a better country. So yeah, it's not a one man's job, it's a collective effort. May God bless every one of you that came into the panel today. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you, Madam Luke. Thank you, Madam Patricia. Thank you, Madam Rita. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, Black Panther. Thank you, Augustine. And Mashola came in earlier on anyway, but he couldn't stay that long. Maybe he was going somewhere. For those of you that called in, thank you very much, my people. Thank you, Madam Origin, Oga Chris, Oga Shimize, and many others, Mr. Ben, and many others that called in today. May God bless you all. Thank you very much. Yes, I got a support today from Jeko Obedient. Thank you very much for your super chat. I appreciate you. May pocket never run dry. May God bless every one of you that is supporting us on this platform, financially and otherwise. May God bless you all. You coming here to put your voice there. You're already supporting us. You're already putting your voice. You're already doing your part for us to have a better Nigeria. One person, not go fit one. Let's continue to do what we're doing. These guys are listening to us, So yeah. We are working on something to bring a prominent individual here anytime soon. So I'm not going to mention names here until he's ready. Then I'll announce it to let you guys know. So I appreciate every one of you.
Niger Watch. How soon? How soon?
Probably this week.
Yeah, that one go do. Don't worry.
Mr. Niger Watch, don't tell anybody. So if they miss, they miss. Not tell
exactly.
No, I said how soon. He said this week. That'll be 7 days.
If I do, I go quick day here.
Yeah. For that alone. Thank you.
Mother, look, if you be lecturer, person not go pass your course. Which way you dey?
Nobody go pass that course.
I'm telling you, you go say you not be lecturer at all. Nobody.
Listen, I'm an obedient student. Me when they come here at 1:15 every day.
I know. You know, say ask a house. I don't say how soon.
Listen,
I ask.
you're used to getting shortcut. Now you know how to jump window. Now you know how to pass door. Like now you're asking for how soon. You know what happened.
No, you don't tell me. You don't talk on that.
Window enter today.
He don't talk on that. So me, I don't know. Say this week I must try and show up. That is the meaning. And that's why I ask how soon. You say yes, say good. That one don't do me.
All right, guys. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. The people in the comment section, thank you all. Started with mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for being there. Always, and I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Anthony Ola. Thank you, Ejidima. Thank you, Mother Iris Finance, for staying with us today. Thank you very much, Madam Martina Basu TV, for joining us as well. Madam Ahmed Bright in the building. Thank you very much, Madam. It's good to hear from you as well. I guess you are doing excellently well now by God's grace. Thank you very much, everybody right there. Mosonkri. Thank you. And God bless all of you now. Peggy Modi, thank you very much. Thank you, Anthony Ola, and many others. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Yes, I would like us to round up this show right now because it's been a long day. Thank you. Please help us to press on the like button, help us to share. For those of you that are going to be joining us again, or rather, that are going to be watching this video later on, please endeavor to subscribe to the channel, hit the notification bell to be notified whenever we are here, and also like and share our videos, join the membership program, and to encourage what we do here. Click on the super thanks as well to encourage what we do here. My people, now here we join the curtain. God bless you all. Good night.
No more bad government in Nigeria. Niger what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what, yo? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor, no more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what be here? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media, no the number one media in Nigeria, no more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what, yo? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. unbiased media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.